Hello, hello, everyone. We have a wonderful special guest. I'm sure you already have seen her today because Donna was sprinting on her channel this morning with Beatrice. And now she's joining me this evening because why not? All the reading. So, Donna, just in case, though, somebody here doesn't know who you are, give them the lowdown. Who are you? What should they know about you? What are you reading?
Okay, putting me on the spot. I am Donna from Mom's Book Collection. I have 4 kids that are great but annoy sometimes, including a husband. And I was trying to look for my thing. I'm currently reading Escaping from Houdini, which I'm also annotating, and it's taken me forever to do.
You and I talked about this. I have always been curious about this series, but I have not picked it up. But maybe someday, maybe eventually when I have time. I don't know when that'll ever be. Probably very far from now. And then I'll message you and you'll be like, oh my gosh, that was like a decade ago. And I'll be like, yeah, but I got to it. I'm here.
Like I'm starting it.
Yeah. So what I can tell everybody in the chat is this is going to be probably one of the most chaotic sprints I've had in a long time. I was telling Donna offline that I'm trying to limit my caffeine intake, and that's not smart for people who drink as much caffeine as I do. But I was like, why not? I have 10 days off work. Why not make horrible decisions? So I already feel tired. I already feel a little out of it. Like, like when your head starts to just kind of feel a little fuzzy and you're like, oh, what is normally people would go to bed. No. We're just getting started. And my reading is going to shift as the night shifts. So right now I'm currently listening to The Resort because it's an arc that I need to finish and review. But then once 7 p.m. hits for me, which is in 3 hours, that's when Peace Talk starts for me. And then I'm going to be shifting to books that I can finish for that. So we're going to wing it and see what happens. But yeah.
We got this.
I mean, you guys know why you come here. Let's just be so for
It's
real.
for the chaos.
Yeah. I don't know how to be any other way. Hello, James. I'm cooking dinner and then going to continue Sunbringer by Hannah. Is it Canner? Okay, perfect. Yeah. Got there eventually. I haven't read the first one, but it's on my list. My never-ending list.
It's so
Donna,
good.
have you read it?
Yeah, I did. It's so good.
You read Sunbringer as well?
I'm actually buying it next week.
Okay, perfect. Rainy's here, about to run some errands before Peace Talks for Ramathon starts tonight. Just finished A Fate Inked in Blood, and it's my favorite book, or it's a favorite book for sure. I am also starting that tonight. I'm personally saving it for later so I can get the extra points with the covers and everything. But yes, I am starting. Going between Jade War and The Wishing Game tonight. I have my cocktail and cheesy biscuits ready to do some serious reading. Oh, serious. I don't know that here, but I get what you mean. You're going to get a lot of reading done. I believe in you. You've got this. Beatrice is here. How are you? I know you're sick. I'm so sorry. I still have energy. That's good. So I'm trying to finish editing and the thumbnail for my video on Sunday. Oh, I'm so excited to see it. I'm good. I'm really good. I'm feeling a little discombobulated, like a little bit like I don't know who I am. That's what caffeine does to you. Caffeine's my whole personality, apparently. Donna, how are you?
That's a question. I'm a little tired. Like I said, I was up at 4:30 in the morning, and I did almost 5 hours of sprints, and I'm over here. And I think I'm good for now.
And that's okay. That's I think that's fair. I think that's very fair. It can be hard when you sprint so long, but I like that you gave yourself a little break. You know what I mean? That'll help.
Yeah, during that break, all I did was make dinner for my kids, and then they more or less talked to me. So
yeah, mom life be like that. It's usually like you got to take care of everybody else before maybe you might have a sliver to take care of yourself somewhere in there.
It's in there. It's in there.
Yeah.
It's along the way.
Exactly. Beatrice wants to know all about A Fate Inked in Blood. Yes, I'm sure it's going to be amazing. I've heard such good things. I'm so excited. Christina's here. Hi, beautiful people. I'm reading The Dragon Reborn by Robert Jordan for a bit, and then Harry Potter 5 with my kiddo. Thank you for hugging the like button. I appreciate it. James said, Donna. Yes, Donna's here. So exciting. Finally I know, right? Finally putting a face to your name, Donna. Hello.
Yeah. Hi.
Lexi's here. Really need to finish No One Can Know tonight so I can move on to fourth one. You can do it, Lexi. You can do it. Hello, hello. And Laura's here. Hello. Hi, Donna. Aw, thank you so much. We adore you. Well, I'm speaking for Donna, but I think
I adore you too.
Yeah. I'm just wrapping up work and reading at my desk to transition into the weekend. I am at 73% of The Lost King. I'll be focusing more on a couple shorter books for Peace Talks this week. Yes, I have 2 graphic novels I'm reading that will at least make me feel like I'm good at something because, I really want to do great with Peace Talks, but like at the same time, I recognize it's only like 2 days, so that's not a lot of time. And I'm still trying to have a life. Like I made plans this weekend. So I'm like, I need to know these things more in advance so I can not make plans.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, hello. Patricia's here. Happy Friday, everyone. I'm on spring break from today for 2 weeks. Hopefully I'll get back into my reading groove, reading Bright Young Women, 60 pages left. It's taking me all week to read it. Taking you all week because you want it to last and you don't want it to be over, or taking you all week because it's been a struggle? Which hopefully the first, but let us know. And also, Patricia, I'm also off for almost 2 weeks. I am off for 10 days. So maybe I'll be seeing you around. Saying hello, hello. Ooh, Bethany says, Donna will appreciate this. I just noticed there are boogers on my shoulder. My kids left the house at 7. Oh, gosh.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That happens.
At first, when I read that, because it said the boogers, and all day I've been messing up on like certain words when I'm typing. Mm-hmm. So I was talking about burgers, and I accidentally put boogers instead of burgers. So, but I do appreciate this. Yeah, I've had that happen.
Yeah, there could be worse things. I feel like that's one of the tame options, realistically. So yeah. That sounds fun. Love it when kiddos leave stuff on us. Yes.
They're just leaving their love.
Exactly. Hello. How's it going?
That's my husband.
Donna's husband. Hello. Hi. Welcome to the channel. I don't know if you've seen me on the TV or the screen before, but welcome. I'm Katie.
I've technically been talking about you to him, so he kind of.
It's me. I just can't believe I didn't. It's fine. It's fine. There are some things we're, good at noticing and some things you just don't. And you know what? It doesn't make a difference. It's all right. Lots of hellos and excited hellos, more excited hellos. I know, right? This is crazy. This is the place to be right now, you guys.
Yeah.
I finished First Lie Wins today and I really enjoyed it. Solid 4 stars. I'm going to be starting some of the shorter reads for Peace Talks after I dry my hair in the next sprint. I would love to know what some of the short books are that you guys are thinking of. Anybody who's in Ramathon, let me know. What are your plans? What is your plan for attack? Even though it's Peace Talks, I did read First Lie Wins. I did. It was good. It was good. There was like a little lull in my opinion, but for the most part, I did really enjoy it. Donna, have you read this one?
I have not.
Okay.
No, I haven't.
It was only on my radar because I got it for Book of the Month. And so then I was like, well, I have to read it. So otherwise I probably would have never picked it up, to be honest.
I don't think I've heard of it, actually.
It's a thriller. It's like a unreliable narrator, questionably morally interesting choices kind of vibes. Okay. Yeah, it's not bad. It's a good time. Lexi says I have a lot of things I need to get done tonight because besides finishing No One Can Know, I need to do laundry, dishes, cleaning the kitchen. My brain decided last night was not the night for anything. Fair. Yeah, Lexi, because I don't know about you, Lexi, but we got snow. That's another thing I'm really, really upset about.
It's snowing right now.
Yeah, we're supposed to get so much snow, and I'm trying to be very fine with it, right? I'm trying to very much come to terms with it. But all I wanted to do, like the one thing I wanted to do other than stream on my birthday, right, is I wanted to go to IKEA and get my 2 additional bookshelves, right? Because then I'm cut off. Then there's no more space for any more bookshelves at all. And I really wanted to do that during this break. and we're going to get a huge snowstorm from Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday. Well, I already had to cancel my plans on Tuesday because I was supposed to go visit my friend who's 2 hours away. I can't drive through that. That's not happening.
Mm-hmm.
And then we were going to go get my bookshelves on Monday, but that's like in the middle of it all. So now I'm like, are we going to, I'm a little bummed.
Might have to wait.
But see, once I set my mind to something, I don't have patience. I
Me
can't.
neither.
So it's like, my husband's the one that's like, oh, we'll figure it out. I'm like, you don't understand. Tell me what day we're going then. If we don't tell me what day, then we're not going. And if we're not going, then I'm mad.
That's how I am with my husband. It's more like, if I don't get it today, then you need to like figure it out, because I'm gonna freak out.
Yeah, anxiety. It's something. Tia's here. Hello. I'm switching between the Bane Chronicles book 1 on audio and the Count of Monte Cristo. I can never say this correctly. Interesting. I have not picked up either of these. I think I watched a movie for Monte Cristo. I think so. I think it's a movie. Who knows, to be honest. But I hope you're enjoying them. Hello, welcome. I think this is Dee Dee. Yes, because
yes, that's Dee Dee.
Yes, I learned this on your sprints. So that's how I try to learn people's names, and then I have to make sure that I say the association, or else I'll forget. So yes, Dee Dee's here. It will be a book haul. When I was sick, or the video that's coming out on Sunday is a book haul. So because of that, it was a mess. Oh, I filmed so many videos when I was sick, Beatrice. It's okay. I thought I had ghost memory. That's okay. I can't wait to see it, honestly. I'm here for it. Maria's here. I'm reading the last 100 pages of The Wither. Let me see. Now I need to start looking these up. I was hoping I'd be able to get far, and now I'm too curious. So we're pausing, and I'm opening a tab.
I thought that tab would have already been open.
I've been slacking today. I thought we talked about this. I don't have caffeine. I am a shell of a human. I am doing the best I can. Barely together. Let's see. Okay. The Wither. And nothing came up. If you don't mind, Maria, let me know who the author is, and then Storygraph will not be mad at me. The shelf might almost fall. Oh my gosh. But everything's okay. That terrifies me. It really does. And that's why I have my husband make sure they're like bolted to the wall. Like they're like, what? I don't know what the correct term is, but I'm just going to say that they're stationed to the wall. That's what we do.
That's the safe way of saying it.
Yeah. Hello. So many hellos. Thankfully, my only plans for this weekend is watching Sammy Sam, since the puppy. My mom works days this weekend, but my mom already warned me about my sister, whose teenage angst is at 1 million right now. Valid. We've all gone through the phase. It's a rite of passage. It's okay. It's been a struggle of a book. Oh no, I had to keep putting it down. I'm enjoying it, but a really slow read for me. Oh, that's unfortunate. Thomas is here. We'll be reading Order of the Phoenix, but switching between some books I bought at Barnes & Noble yesterday. Tell us the haul, Thomas. Tell us. I need to know.
I got new books today, actually.
What'd you get? Tell me.
I got this one.
Oh, yeah, because I think you were talking about how you want to get the one with the person on the cover, yes?
Yeah, I want both. I want this one to be in with the books, and then I want the other cover to be like center stage.
I mean, why not?
Yeah.
That's what
and then I have
for. Oh, okay. Yeah. Is it like I'm going to be wrong, but is it like a pirate-esque book, sea adventure book maybe? Or is it more historical?
For someone to give you better on this one, I'd say Laura would have to tell you about this.
Laura, tell me.
The only thing I remember is stating about brave. It's kind of like brave feeling.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, so I was off completely, but I was trying. I'm pretty sure I've heard your voice before. I mean, it's loud, and I am online quite a bit, so that's fair. Let's see. Am I changing my shirt now? At this point, I'll toss it. Exactly. I mean, at this point, what difference does it make? Why dirty another shirt when you've only got a couple hours left of the day,
Yeah.
I'm not doing peace talk. Should I? Yeah, but you know what? And that's okay. I remember telling my husband earlier this month, I was like, yeah, I don't think I'm going to do Ramadan. I don't think I have time. And now look at me. Who am I?
I said in the beginning of the year I wasn't going to do readathons, and then middle of this month I signed up for Ramathon. So,
and there's the listen, my life would be so much simpler if I didn't do readathons, because like every thought I have of content I want to do goes out the window because I have to do other things. Like half the books I read this month, I had no thought of reading them whatsoever. So this is where all my extra nervousness comes from. I'm reading The Deep, and I will tackle a romance. I can't recall the title of it, that it's on my Kindle, but should be a quick read. Love that, Bethany. Beatrice says, wait. Yes, Laura's birthday is on Sunday. I even messaged them to say happy birthday, like in advance, like have a great time, because I was worried that I was going to forget.
Give me a minute.
Let's see. It hailed earlier, and unfortunately, I was waiting. Oh, no. Oh, you were walking home. Oh, that's so unfortunate, James. I hope you're okay. Hi, all. The neuropsych textbook. Oh, no. No, Maggie, say it ain't so. The snow won't. It stays long enough, though. It's just I didn't want it. I wanted to like open the patio door and have sunshine and joy, but it's fine. It's fine. I hate it when it snows around my birthday too. It'll be okay. I have two options. I can sit here and I can sulk forever, or I can just accept that it's going to be here and then move on and try and have a good time. So I'm going to go with that. I'll have a little pity party and then I'll get over it.
Sorry about that.
Oh, fine. We were just talking about snow, so you're all good.
I don't. Yeah.
It snowed here, but it didn't stick or anything. It just I just ended up having a migraine yesterday, and my brain decided no to everything. Even watching TV was a no for my brain. Yeah, when I get a migraine, I have to turn everything off. Like any kind of noise will kill me. So I totally get that. I totally do. I also got bookshelves on Monday. Oh, that's so fun. I love that. We got snow during the night, and no, Thomas, we got it. Where do we sign a petition to say no more?
Send it back.
What? Oh, yeah, send it back. Absolutely. Send it to the people who want it, because it's not me.
Yeah.
I have a few short stories lined up, some novellas with white covers, team time, and a couple of 200 to 350 page books. But those are in case I still have time left after the shorter ones, but I doubt it. Also, guys, I know I normally yawn a lot, but it's going to be unhinged this time, so be prepared. Oh, Valkyrie was? She's creeping? That sounds about right. She's been extra clingy today. Hello, Rachel. How's it going? Brooke's here. I hit my first follow goal on TikTok. So now I get to add links and go like, oh, you hit 1,000. That's amazing. So I'm working on some more content stuff and then going to finish lipsticks and camera clicks. Okay, I need to see this cover. I'm assuming it's a romance. And if it's not, then I should just leave. Oh, okay. It's definitely a romance. It says that it's a good fit for readers who enjoy romantic comedies about childhood best friends navigating a love triangle while pursuing their careers in the midst of a reality TV show. Interesting. Did not see the TV show part coming. But it sounds cute. Sounds fun.
It does sound cute. Actually, the book that you got in the one sprint you did, it was the husband murdering the husband.
Yeah, the How to Bury Your Husband. Mm-hmm.
I told my husband about it. He told me no, I'm not allowed.
You can borrow my copy.
Okay. I also told my mom about it. I was like, oh, I need this book. Like, I'm telling everybody about this book.
I mean, doesn't it just sound like as soon as I heard about it, I was like, yes. Like, yeah. Like, come on. It's so funny. I can't.
Yeah.
I am reading Daughter of the Moon Goddess. I love that book. I listened to the audiobook. I really, really enjoyed it. I'm so glad you're enjoying it. Hopefully you have book 2 close by, because you're going to want it. Evening, trying to decide on dinner for tonight. Hoping eventually reading The Will of the Many. Again, this is another book that I swear I've heard a lot. Is it like a classic?
Give me a minute.
No, you're good. Okay, so it says it's a good fit for readers who enjoy stories about seeking the truth and remaining loyal to one's beliefs, set in a fantasy world with a dark academia background. Ooh, well, it's blue. I like that. And oh my gosh, but it's huge, Jen. It's like 630 pages. Well, I hope you enjoy it. That is, a tackle. I should be reading for my book club on Sunday, but for some reason I picked up My Dark Romeo and the rest is history. I've heard about this book on TikTok, I think. Because like I think there was a bunch of like just little quotes floating around and then like they give little scenes and stuff. So I've heard about this one. I hope you're enjoying it. I mean, it seems like it is, seeing as how you've canceled all your plans. So let's see. Hello, Kay, reading Jonathan Strange and Mr. Norrell. Very interesting. 20 books, James, you win. That's amazing. Mine are secure, but this one is not. So it does not have books on it because of that. It only has pictures and my CD thing and some little things, but I thought it would be fun to put the books I talked about there. You took a risk. You took a risk. Well, now we know. Now we know. Hi, Julie. Just got home from work and picked up food. Time to settle in and pick a read to start the weekend. Let us know if we can help you. But that sounds wonderful. No, Katie, my sister's teenage angst is at another level. My mom called me this morning to tell me that she's literally wanted to kiss her, and she was ready to take a slut. Whoa. There's a lot of emotions here. Totally get that. Yeah, sometimes kids handle their angst differently. I don't know what I would do personally if my child spoke to me that way. So best of luck to your mom. But she's lucky to have you to help out. Oh, well, Donna, you're a mom. Any advice?
I'm just like sitting here going, I'd probably do the same. But no, not really. There's really not much. Like you can really just tell them to go to their room and cool down or like write it out or, go for a walk kind of helps. Meditate. Some of those things. But my daughter, she's the one that has most of the, I guess, of these moods. And I usually tell her to do these things because I know she's like one of those people that would actually do the meditating and stuff. So with my boys, it's more because I have an issue with my oldest where he plays video games. And I have recently had to tell him when I'm streaming or like sprinting or anything, he cannot play video games because in one actually of my friends' sprints, I decided I'm going to join them. And all you heard in one of the sprint before I muted it was the F word going through. So we had to tell him to kind of like cool down, take a walk. And usually he just takes a fit and goes on his phone. So
you heard it here first, Lexi. This is the advice. You're welcome. Might have been some noises that scared me. Oh no. Do you have recommendations for books with characters who are, is this supposed to be like psychically gifted? Let me look up this word just in case I somehow magically don't know what this word is. It might be a word. I feel like Brandon is smarter than me.
If it is, we learn a new word, which means we've learned something today.
Oh, it is. Okay. So ironically, it is a word, but it is relating to psychic powers. So I feel very good that somehow magically I was still right.
The first thing I think of there is Vicious and Vengeful by
I haven't read yet.
Victoria
Ishwam.
Yep. That one actually reminds me of what's that movie with the superheroes? That says a lot right there.
It's so interesting when you look up like books with psychic characters and they give you some books where I'm like, that's a contemporary romance, ma'am. Shannon, I'm going to open this up to the chat, but then on the first sprint, I'll see if I can do some research and get some options set out to you. But for right now, off the top of my head, I got nothing. It is so chunky. The book that Jen's reading is huge. So The Will of the Many is like 600 and something pages.
Holy.
It's great. Okay, so Bethany likes it. This means I need to pay attention to it. It was great, especially on audio. So ready for book 2. Okay, so I think it's ironic that I was like, is it a classic? No.
No.
Good to
It
know.
sounds like it though.
I mean, right? It sounds like something you'd be like, oh yeah, I read that back when I was 10, you know? And then people in the comments are gonna be like, no 10-year-old can read this. Okay, it's a figurative sentence. I wish I could have gotten the audio. Good to know. I'll have to put a hold and I'll probably get it eventually. Hello, Paul. I just got done with 8 hours of sprints. Hi, Donna in chat. Oh my gosh. 8 hours and 299 pages read on Paul's. How did I not know that Paul was sprinting? Paul.
Yeah, I seen he was sprinting earlier when I think it was just before I was going on. It was I think he named it Morris. How much can we go in these reading sprints or something like that? Like how long can we go?
Well, now I'm disappointed. I mean, granted, I didn't get to watch a ton of sprints today. I basically had everybody open and I just turned off the volume so I could like film and do things and get things done. And then I would check in every now and again. But let's be honest, like I was more there for watch time than I was for any real value.
Yeah.
But like I still was like, I'm here though. But now I'm sad because Paul, I would have loved to be there. Hello, Holly. I've got a pile of short stuff ready for Realmathon this weekend. Let's go, team. 2 volumes of Spy Family, Breach of Peace, and Rebels Creed. What Moves the Dead, Never Let Me Go. Lots to choose from. You're ready. And I love this. You seem like me. But I hope you're like me in the fact that you create the list and you'll maybe read 2 of them and then you'll see a different book and you'll move on and you'll yo-yo and then you'll be like, whoa, nothing went as planned. Because that's how it'll go for me. Agree, Will. The menu was great, and don't let the size deter you. Okay. All right. I've been influenced. I'm marking it to read. Are you thinking of X-Men, Donna?
Oh, yes. Yes, I was thinking of that one. So that's what I think of Vicious and Vengeful when I read it. I thought of like the X-Men characters.
Oh, I love X-Men, by the way. I have like I also feel like they haven't really come out with any like X-Men like type related things in a while. Like movies and things like that. Like technically I know that there is going to be Deadpool and Wolverine this year, but I mean,
yes. I can't wait for that.
I know my husband and I are definitely going to go, so it's going to be a fun time. I also have books from Walmart and books I bought last week at Barnes & Noble. I'm set on new purchases for a while. Listen, Thomas, you can never have too many books. Don't let anyone tell you differently. Okay. I have 3. What?
Buy more.
I mean, whatever makes you happy. Here's the thing. If you have the funds and you have the space, go wild.
Yeah.
Life is short. As long as you're not putting like yourself in a sticky situation, like financially, nobody should tell you what you get to enjoy.
I made it a point now this year because of my anxiety and not getting out, where if I go and do things, I get to buy books. And I went to the eye doctor. I bought books. I'm going to the dentist tomorrow. Next week, I'm going to buy books.
I mean, why not? You know, like make life fun. That's really how it should be, in my opinion. So Julie has 3 options, you guys. Continue a reread, continue a book, or start a new book. Well, Julie, I'm not great with helping people accomplish things, so I'm going to say start a new book.
I'll say continue a book.
Ooh, okay. So chat, if you guys could say continue a reread, we'll really just make it very confusing. Hello, Stacey and Steph. Finishing up working and hoping to read more of Blood of the Lily tonight. Thanks. Oh my gosh, you're so welcome. You guys, everybody here, I'm sure already knows who Stacey and Steph are. They're amazing. They're wonderful. If you don't, you should check out their channel. They are just super kind, super supportive. They have a Discord. They have book clubs. You can do anything you want over there.
It's amazing.
Right? I mean, there's so many people in this community, and I just assume everybody knows everybody because I feel like I know everybody, even though I don't. And so I'm like, how do you not know? You should know. If you're here, you know, right?
Yeah. If you've been here.
Yeah, I mean, you should know. But I waited like 3 or 4 months for the Will of the Many on Libby, and it was worth the wait. That's how it works, though. Like, I swear some of these holds are insane, but I'll do it because I'll forget that I ever put it on hold. I would always go on making dinner strike when my boys were in the troublesome teen years. They hated having to figure out how to cook for themselves, and now they're men that cook. First of all, Laura, that's amazing. Good for you, because honestly, more men should cook. So love that. And yeah, sometimes you have to get creative about how you handle things like that. So absolutely. Hi, Donna's husband.
She said hi. Wait. Oh.
What?
She said hi.
Hi.
Hello. You guys, Donna's husband's here. Grab a book, grab a chair.
I mean, I made him read Fourth Wing.
Mm-hmm.
I shoved it right in his face. I was like, you need to read this.
It's got dragons.
It does.
Yeah.
It sure
And
does.
then he bugged me because I haven't read number 2 yet. Well, I have
Mhm.
now, but at the time I didn't read number 2. And he's like, when are you reading it? I need it. I need to read it. I was like, after me. And then he's like, when am I getting it? And then I finally read it, and then I gave it to him, and he finished it in no time.
I love that though. That's amazing. We love men who read.
Okay, thank you.
You're very welcome.
But yeah, Laura was talking about how they went on strike when their boys were being troublesome, and like in terms of cooking, so they would have to cook for themselves.
Yes,
And now they can cook. So really, it's a win-win when you think about it.
it is a win-win.
So
Except for when you have anxiety and you don't trust anybody with your stove. So
thankfully, I've gotten so chillaxed about so my husband, for the most part, can cook for himself. He can't cook for me, but I don't mind. Cleaning is a different story. Cleaning, I trust him to do nothing, which I feel bad about because it'd be sure nice if I didn't have to clean.
technically, I do everything in the house, and then my kids are like, "Can I do it?" I'm like, "No, I gotta do it."
I would probably be like, "Yeah, you can do it," and then when they're asleep, I'm just gonna do it again. So
Yeah.
you want to build the confidence, but at the same time,
Yeah. Like, I let them do the things, but it's like there's some times when they don't do it right, and I'm like doing it right after them. I'm like, "This is
Yep.
how you do it."
and that's okay. That's we are who we are. There's nothing wrong with it. It's like in my opinion, I consider it to be like nervous tics. Like it's like there are just certain things that if I don't do it, it'll disrupt everything. So I just have to do it, and it just is what it is. It's not a big deal. James said Deadpool and Wolverine is coming out soon. I know, and it joins the X-Men with the MCU. I'm so excited. I know, right? Deadpool honestly is such a breath of fresh air in terms of like the cinematic universe in general. Just the fact that like it does push the envelope with the fact that it is rated R, but it's also just a lot more lighthearted and funny and gruesome.
Mm-hmm.
So,
and he's Canadian.
right? Oh, it's just so fun. No, Jane, or no, Paul. No, Paul. I don't accept this as an answer whatsoever. Next time you need to directly send me the link, even though I'm sure you had no idea where to send it. But like, I will be there next time. Watch, I won't be there next time. Like I'm working or something, and I'm like, okay, that's not fair.
I said I'd be there.
I mean, listen. So normally, what I try to do is, if I am working and I see people are sprinting, I try to come in and comment and at least hit the like. But then I gotta leave. So. Yeah. But it pains me to not be able to, like, listen, guys, if you want to find me a job where I can stay home and make money, I'll do that job so I can be on sprints. I don't have that job.
Yeah.
So, oh my gosh, James, you don't have to comment. You can lurk. Anybody is welcome to just lurk and hang out. There's no pressure here.
You just mentioned about how you lurk and have been lurking all day. So
I do, because like that's the thing is because sometimes I'm not going to lie, especially when I sprint hop as much as I do. If I listen to every chatty bit, I would never get anything done.
That's how I've been the last couple of times because I just started sprint hopping recently and I was like, how do people do this?
They don't get anything done. You basically go and you chat with a bunch of different people, which is great. I mean, listen, I'm not shaming sprint hopping, but the point of sprints is to be productive in some way, whether that's reading or whatever.
Yeah.
So like we can't lose the purpose of what it is. So, anyways, so lots of hellos. We're going to skip a few. Christina was in Paul's sprints. It's because I bet you $1 million it was on the spreadsheet and I didn't check the spreadsheet today and it's all my fault. Hello, Steph. I just woke up from a nap a little while ago. I've been suffering from a headache since Wednesday, but I'm trying to read Blood and Steel tonight. I hope you're loving it, Steph. I can't wait to read the second one eventually someday when I have time. I don't know when that'll be. but I want to read it. Hello, Emily. I'm going to eat some dinner and then try to finish ACOTAR tonight. Reading it for the first time. I'm fine. I'm fine. And have 100 pages to go. I love this for you. People here, for the most part, know that I didn't love ACOTAR, but I do love ACOMAF, the second one, Mist and
I
Fury.
love the second one.
Yeah. So I'm very excited for you. Welcome to this world. Welcome to this journey. I'm here for you. That's all I have. That's all I got. Laura, that is an amazing concept, right? And valuable skill to leave. Agreed. You're stealing that. Love it. See? And we're saying hi to Donna's husband. He was there. He was.
He's not imaginative, you know?
Nope. Right? It does. It's got dragons. I think that's how we have to trick all men into reading this book now. It's got dragons.
It's got dragons.
Aren't they the best, Rachel? I really feel like they are. Donna, your husband is so cute.
Thank you. He's actually adorable. I was reading a book. I can't say what book it is. It's for my secret vlog. But it is, we'll say, the secret vlog is not for kids. So it's one of those types of books. And I was telling him all about the book and about how in this book, this thing gives notes to this girl. And I was like, just listen to these notes he gives and stuff. And then the next morning, I open up my computer and I have a note from my husband in my computer. Aww. And then I got another note. And they're so, I actually put them on my desk. And now he wants to kind of try to cover my whole desk with notes.
Oh, so you guys, what we're learning is don't settle. You can find people who will write you notes. And yes, you can do it. Yeah. Oh, that is so cute. Oh, Jojo says dragons. Who doesn't love, I mean, for real, who doesn't love a dragon book? I just thoroughly enjoy them. Crystal is here and reading All Roads Lead Here. Crystal, remind me, we are starting Serpent's Book 2 on Monday, correct? Remind me, please, and thank you. Thanks, Bethany. I did a similar thing with washing, but that only worked with my middle one. Well, you know, you don't know until you try. So that's okay.
Every child is different.
100%. Speaking of buddy reads, I'm also buddy reading with Laura next week. We will be reading a thriller, though. So, you know, mixing it up. Hello. Oh, hi, Vanessa. I saw a hi, and I was just like, hi. Hi, Vanessa. Hello. Welcome in. Finished editing. I love that you were productive because we've been talking for a minute. We're getting through it.
Well, she did also was editing during my sprints. So
perfect. I'm hoping to do another 8 hours at least. Paul, we need to talk, you and me. But listen, I'll be able to. Oh, you know what? This might work. Tomorrow's my husband's birthday, so we are out of town. So I'll do my best to be hanging out. But it depends on service and things like that. But depending on the time, Paul, this is gonna happen. So I have a very weird question. Okay, so not weird, just weird to ask here, but I'm hoping someone will have an answer. Okay, well now I got to figure out where the question is. Christina, it's so far.
Where is it?
Oh my Lord. Okay, how warm should it be before you paint a wall indoors? I feel the need for painting, and I really want to paint that wall right there.
I don't know the answer, but I do know I have to paint my walls, and I'm waiting until like more warmer weather comes, like spring or like closer to summer, just so I can have my windows, my door open and stuff. So
yeah, see, I never think things through like that. I would have never even thought like, oh, you should have your window open, even though my boss does a ton of painting. And now thinking back to it, I'm like, oh, it's the worst. It's the whole house just smells.
With my anxiety, I know that it would get to me. So I have to have this. So I have to overthink first, and then I plan, and then I haven't done it yet. So
see, I don't overthink if I can do it immediately. If I can go buy the paint and do everything immediately, I won't have a chance to overthink it. It's not until I've already done it and I'm like, why did you let me do this? This was the worst idea ever. And then I'll think about how upset I am that I didn't think it. Yeah, I'm fun. Sprint hopping is hard. It is. Dee Dee was waiting, but now we know it's about paint. Yes, you are always on chat. That is how it always works. 1,000%. I lurk a lot. I hit the like button, but exactly. And that's okay. I know I just had to pick one sprint to be a part of it. Exactly. So I usually have one sprint that's my main sprint, and that's the one that I really use a timer for. And then the other ones, I ebb and flow out, if that makes sense. Hello, everyone. What are we reading today? I'm reading The Partner Plot. Oh, I know this book. I know this book. I can see the cover. It's romance. I'm reading The Resort. It is a like isolated setting thriller. People aren't who they like say they are kind of vibes, and I love those. And then Donna is reading Escaping Houdini or Escaping the Houdini or Escaping of Houdini.
From.
Really?
You almost got it.
You know, for somebody who hasn't read the book, I'll take it. But yeah, during sprint hopping, I may just comment what I did during that sprint. And you know what? And that's the thing too, is there are no rules when it comes to sprint hopping. We get to make them up. So you can do whatever you want.
Mm-hmm.
I have nights where I sprint productivity and then nights where I sprint. Exactly. Because I don't know if anyone else feels this way, but I feel this way now where because somebody's always sprinting, I feel like I should be in somebody's sprint being supported because they're always supportive in mine. And then I'm like, yeah, but don't you want to have a life ever? Because like sometimes I feel like I never leave my computer, but
yeah. I actually found out recently what I've noticed is that when I'm with other people on their sprints in chat, I get a lot of like stuff cleaned in my house, but when I'm sprinting on my own on sprints, I'm actually reading.
Interesting. I love that at least there's a difference, and like both are good in my opinion.
Yeah. I mean, I love the fact that I'm cleaning my house and I love the fact that I'm reading. So
win-win, honestly. Honestly, even though I am sick, I'm so proud. Oh, I can't wait to see it, especially the beginning. Yes, Laura. Yay, yay, yay. Mary Hope, hello. I'll be doing some chores, hopefully. Christina, how's your day going? We got to the question. Oh, I'm so excited for you. I'm so excited for you. My only tip for you, Emily, is that when you are reading Mist and Fury, make sure that you have Akawar, Wings and Rune close by. Just trust me. Oh no, my cuff just fell down my arm, but I can't push it up because my other hand is. Oh no, that's awful. If you want, we can switch our buddy read. Oh my gosh. Okay, Steph, I'm a fan of this. You don't have to tell me twice. I will make a note in my calendar. I think I'm going to wait to reread, or I'm going to want to read that you are. And I love this for us because I don't know if you know this, Steph, but there's also book 3. So we could just keep going, you know. That is how I got my hubby to read Fourth Wing 2. Yeah, dragons. Yep, just promise dragons. I will be more likely to pick it up if it has dragons. But to be fair, I love fantasy just in general, but
dragons are extra.
Yeah, I love dragons, but and that's okay. You know what? Fourth Wing is not for everybody. That is also true. I'm not saying that you're not going to read it, Thomas, but I'm just saying if you never read it, that's still okay. My husband is more of a haven't you got sprints on so he can go do what he wants. And you know what? That's okay too. My hubby loves it too because then I have somebody to talk to about books that's not him. You know, because he doesn't know what I'm talking about.
I think that's how mine is too.
Yeah. Julie's saying that's so sweet, Donna, about your husband.
Yeah, with the notes.
Yeah, love notes. It's so cute.
It is. And like we've been together for 17 years coming up.
Oh my Lord. That is amazing.
And then we'll be married for, I think we're going on 13 this year. 13 years.
That's exciting. We don't have anything close to that. My husband and I in this October, we will have been together for 10 and married for 9. So yeah.
Those are still good though.
I mean, you know, I feel like it's not bad. So
with today's world, it's a lot.
Yeah, you know, I think we mesh really well together. So no complaints.
Yeah.
So yeah. Hello, Squishy. Welcome. I swear we're going to read very soon. Yes, yay for editing. Okay, perfect. I will send you a message in Discord to confirm because basically if it's not in my calendar, it doesn't exist. Hello, Courtney. How's it going? Oh, and Nell's here too. Look at everybody's here. I think a bit closer to summer or even when you have, we're talking about the paint.
The paint. Yeah.
Yep. I was painting at 10 p.m. last night and I'm not good at doing things that's fine. Listen, when you have the energy, that's when you should do it. That's how I do things in life. See, Donna, I was thinking that, but spring break just started. Christina, do whatever you want.
Do it. Even
You
open the window if you have to.
Yep. I'm a migraine sufferer and strong. Agreed. So I would need the windows open too. Yep. It does not take much for me to get a migraine. Yes. Say there's dragons. Yes. I have the resort on my TBR. I can't wait to pick it up. When you do, message me. Let's chat about it. Donna, I love that series. The Escaping from Houdini. From.
Yes.
I got it. Hello, Nikki. Jack the Ripper was fun. That's the whole reason I wanted to pick it up personally. I thought that was such an interesting concept.
Yeah.
This is also a shameless plug for Hoes for Pros because for those of you that don't know, Bree, Nikki, and Vanessa, they have Get Lucky Sprints this weekend, which I was supposed to be on tomorrow, but like I said, I'm busy tomorrow, but I will be on Sunday. But if you want to, they're going to be reading all sorts of very fun and interesting books.
I'm making a short vlog of this weekend because I wanted to last weekend, and then it dawned on me after everything was done, I should have vlogged it.
Yeah. But now you know. So it's okay. I'm a one spring girly, otherwise not exactly. That's how I usually do it too. I'm feeling a bit better. Thanks, Nell. Glad to hear it. Yeah, forgot about opening windows. I mean, it's something to consider. I also felt worse, but now I'm feeling good. That's good. I'm trying to see how far I am from the bottom. We're not that far. I'm doing an SJM read through next month, and I'm excited. I've only read the first 3 in Throne of Glass series. Well, now I'm curious, James. Did you read Assassin's Blade first, or have you not read that yet? I'm always just curious to see what order people read it in. There's no pressure. I almost just ordered book 3. Fell down. Yeah, I mean, you should. I'm not to tell you what to do with your money, but you should. Before you start Missing Fury, you should.
This whole shelf here is all Sarah J. Maas.
She's sprinkled in the middle. So
mine's just up here.
I do weird things like painting skeletons in my closet, but this is a living room wall and more people see it, so I want it to look nice. And I totally get that you're feeling very creative and very stir crazy and you want to do this. You might have to wait.
Yeah.
You might. I'd make a pros and cons list, to be honest. Sounds good to me. I would be finishing book 1 tonight, but my mom, listen, that's okay, Steph. Give me a little bit of time. A little bit. If I wasn't for my nap, I totally would have finished. And that's okay. There's no rush. Hello, Shauna. How's it going? I was also lurking in your stream today as well. I had a longer nap than planned earlier, so now I'm trying to catch up with reading. That's okay. You've got time. I started making dinner too late. It's, oh my gosh, 10 p.m. Yeah, a little late. A little late. Rainy, fun fact, we haven't sprinted yet. Fun fact. So I only get migraines when I'm stressed out. So the past couple of months have been, oh, bad. I'm so sorry. But I'm finally settled and everything. So I haven't had one in a couple weeks. That's good. My dad is painting the wood paneling in my room. He didn't think it smelled like paint. I haven't been able to sleep in my room. Oh, no. For over a week because of the smell. We're saying hello. Is it a wreck? No. Oh, no. I'm not reading a wreck. No. Nope. I'm going through some books that I'm supposed to get done before because I'm behind by probably like 3 arcs on NetGalley that I was supposed to have already done. I will not be doing any wrecks until April, just so you know. I haven't read Assassin's Blade yet. I'm reading it 3rd this time. Okay, good to know. Good to know. So I have tragic news. I put my pillows in the wash and I guess they decided after all these years today, no. Well, new pillows is fun though.
They're comfy.
Yeah. But I don't want to go, 30 plus minutes to town and I don't want to wait for it. Yeah. Oh no, that is bad news bears. Also slightly a hangover from a fade. I just loved it. I'm so glad you loved it. I can't wait, Rainey. I'm going to message you so much. You're going to be so annoyed with me. I would 100% have loved to read a book with you, but I had no idea. But see, Beatrice, this is what you do. This is how I do buddy reads. So whenever I have the little graphic on my screen, if you swipe, I'll message you and I'll say, hey, what do you want to read? Like, what's on your TBR? What are you hoping to read soon? If I have a book that I'm like, oh, I want to read that one, I'll be like, cool, let's do this one. And then we figure out what day to do it. And that's how I do it. So you don't have to know the answer. We figure it out together. It's 10 p.m. for me, but I'll probably stay up late, so hopefully I can catch up. You've got time.
Mhm.
I'm with you. That's why I had to poll the audience about what I should read next. I saw an ad on my Kindle about a Clue documentary. Who done it? Man, that would have been a good, interesting title too. The Clue documentary. It's about the movie, but I thought of you when I saw it. Oh, Rainy, you are Clue now. I love that you are staying on top of your neck. Staying on top. Staying on top. I'm just trying. Listen, I've never before. I used to take it so seriously that like if I didn't have it published by the day, like my review wasn't on pub day, I would like be overwhelmed. I'd stay up all night reading, like I'd freak out. Now I've gotten very relaxed. Brittany has taught me that like I can relax a little. But I do have a high score on NetGalley. That is true. I'm very proud of it. I work very hard on it. But because if I get behind, I will be buried, if that makes sense.
I think mine's like a 55 right now.
I don't think that's
I
bad.
did see that. What is it called? The Shadows Between Us by Trisha Levenseller.
Mhm.
The second book is on there for audiobook, and I got approved for it. So.
Fun. That's on my, I want to say it's on my 24 and 2024, which is a video I recorded but never uploaded. So fun fact.
It's there.
Yeah. Yes, that is so fun, Thomas. Speaking of Brittany, you mentioned Brittany. She will appear. Hello, Brittany. Hi. How are you? How are things going? That's why we're reading exactly. Rainy and I are reading A Fate of Wrath and Flame. I am reading many things. You will be surprised, guys. It's a little overwhelming. Oh, it's on Prime Video. Saying hello, hello. A Clue documentary. I also love that movie. It's so fun. You can still. I'm just so lazy. I think it's actually edited and everything. I'm just like, oh, that video. I've missed the window. I probably will on a day I have nothing else planned. Maybe this weekend. Who knows?
Ooh.
You were summoned, Brittany. I mean, I always want you here to be honest, but oh, and by the way, Brittany, James finished God Killer. And
In
you
my
know what else
sprint.
is finished? Oh, the comments were almost finished. I need to do a watch along for next year. Yes, that'd be so fun. We have to do it. About to catch up on Instagram messages. I'm never caught up because now that I'm on Discord too, it's like I have Discord messages and Discord channels to check and Instagram and TikTok and emails and no.
Everywhere.
Every time I see Thomas's name, I have to laugh because I live in Inman, South Carolina. Small world. Hi, Brittany. And Bethany's going to be our comment that we start because we've been talking for almost an hour, you guys. I'm sorry, but not sorry, if I'm being honest. So when the chat's good, the chat's good. What am I supposed to do?
Yeah, that's true.
The good news is we make up for it because I always do long sprints. They are my favorite. So I think it, evens out. But anyways, my friends, we are going to hop into a 90-minute sprint. I do like to challenge you guys, if you don't mind, to think of 3 things that you would like to get done. It can be for the whole duration of our sprinting together, or it can just be for this sprint here that are 90 minutes. I am going to clean something very vague, anything. If I can clean something, that's great. I'm hoping to listen to my audiobook while I do that. It'd be great if I could get like an hour in. And I need to text my husband about our grocery list for tonight. Those are my 3 things. Donna, do you want to share? Do you have 3 things?
I'm going to read, or at least annotate. I'm going to eat my food that's been sitting here.
Okay.
And probably sprint hop because I have a friend that's going on sprint soon and said I was going to go say hi.
Okay, well, maybe I will give you wrench power and then you can share the link in the chat. Yeah. Cool. I'll do that. All right, guys, I will see you all in 90 minutes. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How did you do on your sprint? Donna, how'd it go?
It's funny. I was watching Laura put in how much they've read. And I almost went in and commented how much I read. And I was like, why? I'm going to be saying it.
It's a hard habit to break sometimes, so it makes complete sense.
Yeah.
Like sometimes I also act like I'm going to be on screen. Like when I go on sprints, I'm like, what am I talking about? I'm in the so it's just one of those things where they're just habits. But anyway, how did you do?
I did good. I ate my food, dealt with kids like normal, read 21 pages and went over to my friend's sprint to say hi.
Wonderful. I did go over too as well, but I tried to be very productive.
Yeah.
So I said that I wanted to clean. I didn't really clean. I kind of cleaned the kitchen, but that's only because I made a mess because it's one of my little's birthday parties tomorrow. And so I'm going to drop off Oreo balls for them. So I made a huge mess making them. So then I cleaned the kitchen. So kind of, if you squint, I cleaned. But I did text my husband and I did read. I don't know if I read an hour, but I did read on good news. I did also hop on the walking pad and I got some work done for one of my authors. So all in all, I might not have done everything I wanted to, but I definitely did more than enough. So it's weird now though, because even though I was reading The Resort, now I have to transition. So on this next sprint, I will be listening to Us Against You, I think it's called. It's by Frederick Bachman. It's the second book in Beartown.
Okay.
And then I'll be starting A Fate Inked in Blood because it'll be 7:00 my time when we start our next sprint. So Peace Talks is happening. Peace Talks is technically happening right now. Like the sprint started, but they said it doesn't start until 7. So I'm taking it very seriously. It's not 7:00 my time yet. So but we'll check in. Okay. So Thomas said they love the Clue movie. It's such a classic, honestly. I remember when I met my husband and he was like, there's a Clue movie. And I was like, what do you live under, a rock? Yes, it's great. It's wonderful. It's like the cheesiest, most fun time you've ever had. Saying hi to Bethany. Hello, Jamie. As always, I'm sprint hopping this afternoon, hopping between here and Alex, Frank Fiction Sprint. Hope everyone's doing great today. I think we're pretty good, Jamie. Thanks so much. Mm-hmm. I think I put my rice on too early. Oops. You know, it's okay. Thankfully, rice sometimes can be fixed. Read, eat, and be merry. You know, those are great goals. Honestly, Courtney, they really are. I'm reading Age of Ash. Okay. Let me see. Okay. If I say okay one more time, you have permission to just kick me off the sprints. I'm assuming this is by Daniel Abraham. It looks like it's the first book in a series. It's a dark, adventurous fantasy. And it's a good fit for people who enjoy reading stories about personal growth and discovery with a focus on family, magic, and the struggles of a character navigating a complex web of intrigue in a detailed urban fantasy setting. That was a mouthful, but it sounds fun. I've been really getting into urban fantasy lately.
How's the cover look?
It is very brown.
Okay.
But it looks like it's like a tower, like some kind of like tower, but it's like, it looks dystopian in my opinion, but it looks good. Okay. And then for anybody curious, I made Donna comment this so that, because it's just so much easier to make somebody a mod when they comment versus trying to go into the settings and stuff. So I was like, yeah, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, nope.
If you would like to hang out with Donna's friend who is also sprinting, as you should, go over, say hi, hit the like button, introduce yourself. Book friends are the best friends, guys. Mm-hmm. The best friends. You can never have too many book friends.
No.
And then this is my friend Asparagus. She plays Fortnite with my husband pretty much like 2 times a week. So like it just, I love it because we talk books, but then she does gaming. It's like the best of both worlds. I'm starting sprint off with laundry and then reading, something I haven't decided yet. Well, let us know if you need help. James shared their food in the Discord. I'll have to check that out. Coda is lurking. Oh, I'm assuming, Coda, that you should be done now. let me know. We're saying hello, hello. Heartstopper Volume 2, and I loved it so much. I have Heartstopper Volume 5 on my TBR for this weekend. So I love that series. It's so cute, but also like it can hit you in the feels if you're not careful.
Oh yeah. I haven't read number 5 yet, so I'm waiting to get that.
It was the first book I bought this year. I was so proud. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm doing so good. And it's been rough since then, guys.
I bought my daughter the first 4 books for Christmas. So
they're just so lovely. But here's where I slack. I haven't watched the show yet. So you see,
I've only watched, I think, 1 or 2 episodes, and that's it.
Fair. To be fair, I normally don't have Netflix. So, but I do right now, so I have no excuse. I'm just a slacker. If you guys don't know, what I like to do is I like to sign up for too many things and overwhelm myself. And then I do usually maybe 25% of the things that I was supposed to do. So I'm out here trying.
Now, you could do a watch party and then you're more likely to watch it.
Well, you know what? That could be something that could definitely happen. So finish my book, gonna go get into some food and TV, be back later, hopefully. Oh my gosh, thanks, Courtney, for hanging out, of course. And then Tennille is here. Hello, hi, how are you? No, Sophia, we just started. The reason it seemed daunting is because we took an hour to just talk before we started sprinting. Sorry, I thought my animals were going to lose their minds. But yes, Donna let you know it's our first sprint. We're just getting started. Yeah, Emily, it has stopped snowing here, but it will start again.
It's not stopped.
I'm so sorry. We were this close to a real spring.
I know. Like, I thought it was here, and then next thing you know, it's snowing, and I'm like, no, you cannot be like this.
We should have known better to have hope, Yay, Shauna, welcome. How are you? Happy Friday. I just read this book.
I just had it in my head.
It makes me feel like it's like, is it like a bunny Dracula? Like that's the vibe I'm getting.
I swear there was like a TV show too.
Oh, it really like truly is a rabbit tale of mystery. Oh.
I had it in my head too of how to say it. Truly,
I can't think of anything worse than an animal being a vampire because I just love all animals. So I'd be like, oh my God, look how cute. And then, that'd be the last thing I ever did.
Thanks.
Yeah. Got to chapter 15 of Crown of Midnight, off to bed. Good night. And I said, good night, Laura. Thanks for hanging out. Sarah's here. I'm finally home. It's been an exhausting day. I'm so sorry. But Sarah, you should be excited because I have the first book. Because Sarah and I and Rainey are going to read the second book together. I have it. When will I start it? That's an excellent question. I am going to start it before our buddy read. It's going to be done. Might I finish it the day before we start our buddy read? Maybe. Hello, Ro. It's cute. Is it like bunnicula?
Because you have bunny and then Dracula's last part of the Ula.
I know. It doesn't roll off the tongue like it should, Paul made it to 266 and Kay got read 108 pages of Jonathan Strange. That is amazing. I started my April. What did I just say? April. Started my April bullet journal. Did some laundry and read 2 chapters of Percy Jackson's Sea of Monsters. Yeah, I gotta read the Titan's Curse. I have time. I have a whole week. Listen, guys, I can do a lot when I don't have to go to work, so I have faith in myself.
I haven't read any Percy Jackson books yet.
And that's okay. They're really short, though. Like, they really are. The audios, you can knock them out so fast.
Yeah, I just saved, like, a bunch of the Percy Jackson books for my son because he had them, and I'm like, you're not even taking care of them. I'm going to take them from you.
Might as well. I mean, you might as well, to be honest. Yeah. But yeah, this is a good reminder. And Asparagus, if you want to, if you're in my Discord, I think you are, but we do have a whole channel for journaling. So if you want to share your spreads, you definitely can. Made it to page 377 after forcing myself. And you're still reading your neuropsych book, yes? Right? I don't know if you remember from a couple months ago on your sprints, I was stressing about yes. No, I do remember. I do remember because then it was delayed. Like it got canceled or something the day you were going to like apply, I think. It got rescheduled or something. But anyways, let's figure out where the other comment is. They've offered him a spot for next year. Sarah, this is great news. I'm so happy for you. I know that was really stressing you out. So I'm really, really glad. I cleaned up dinner, put down my final thoughts about A Fate Inked in Blood, and continued my current read. I'm very excited, Julia. I will also message you. I'm going to message you. I'm going to message Rainey. It's just going to happen. Prepare yourself. I read 2 chapters, got my to-do list for tomorrow, finished my video and thumbnail, and I will upload it tomorrow. I am so excited. I made dinner and ate, and I got up to 80% in The Lost King. Time to put that one down. Yes, it's time. It is time for Peace Talks, guys. Read 55 pages and updated my reading journal. Very nice. Oh, we read that one. I got all the cleaning things done, got 2 loads washed and 1 dried. 3rd load is in the washer, ate dinner. So now I can get to reading. Also have been watching Quiet on Set. I want to watch this, but I don't want to spend money.
What is it?
Oh, really? Quiet on Set is a documentary about Nickelodeon and like kids in TV. So it's like the expose about, oh gosh, Brian Peck, and I can see his face. The other, what is his name? Somebody's going to put it in the comments, but Dan Schneider or something like that. Like he's a producer or something in Nickelodeon, and he was.
Yeah, it's because I read
I'm Glad My Mom Died.
Yep, I read that one. So yeah, no, I know about it. I just didn't know about that.
Yeah. And so then a lot of this is just all about the things that happen behind the scenes and about what happened to Drake and things like that. So I really want to watch it because like I grew up with a lot of these shows and watching so much of this stuff, like the Amanda Show and things like that were like my life. So it's just, but it's always so sad.
Please.
Yeah. It's always so sad though when you see what really goes behind all these things that were like part of your childhood, because usually it's not great and it's unfortunate to be honest. But that's what that is.
Okay.
Beatrice says, loving the book. The only ick that I have is a feeling of historical that it has, but then they talk about Birkin bags and modern day stuff. It's interesting when they do that. You know what I mean? Which makes me not enjoy it as much. It's weird, but depending on, because Beatrice, remind me, what are you reading again? Donna, do you know what she was reading?
Library of Souls, I think. No, that doesn't sound right.
I was like, I don't know what that book is. So Beatrice, let us know what you're reading so then I can look it up so I can understand. But it sounds like an urban fantasy kind of vibe to me, if that makes sense, unless you're reading something completely different. But urban fantasy is set in like modern day kind of vibes. Ate dinner on page 344, 416 of Agatar, and started watching the Clue documentary. Just finished watching Auburn lose their game, reading Hellbent finally. I never finished Ninth House, but I've heard a lot of people say that they love Hellbent. I had a productive sprint. I finished Bright Young Women eventually. There you go. You finished. And read to 81% of a graphic novel. I really enjoyed Bright Young Women, but it's tough knowing. Yes, it's based on true stories, 1,000%. Oh, no, Beatrice says she's going to sleep. No, Beatrice, not until you tell us what you're reading. The Library of Shadows.
Yes.
Oh, and it's set in here. I'll just put it up on the screen and we'll go back. It has ghosts and it was set in 2027. But the ghosts are from like 1917 and the vibes are so off. Well, a bit off. Interesting. I'm way more now interested in this. So
the cover is gorgeous though. Like I do like the cover of it. But it kind of reminds me when I read Lore by
I do know what you're talking about.
Yeah. I didn't like the feel that like it has to do with the gods, but it's in like the main world and it's like okay.
It can be really hard to wrap your brain around it. What I will say is it's like I read a book recently. I won't say what book it is, and if somebody in the comments knows what it is, don't say it please. But it's like they somebody from like rude, mind your business. Somebody from like modern world went somewhere
Mhm.
else and they were explaining what a cell phone is to people who obviously don't know what a cell phone is. And it's one of those things where it's like, it's weird, like, because you're like, okay, this just feels out of place in this story, but at the same
Yeah.
time, it's fine. But it's one of those things where it's like, even when people mention like TikTok and stuff, I'm like, it's too close to reality for me, I guess.
Yeah.
I
No,
don't
that
know.
would be.
I forget where I was before, but now on page 416, this happens to me all the time because I'm just like, oh, I'm reading. And then I'm like, oh, where did I start? No idea. 51 pages left, so I'll most likely finish. You will absolutely finish. Good night. I just started Peace Talks at 7 our time too, starting with the deep. Yes, very nice. Because like that's what I understand. To my understanding, they say start it at 7 your time because then it'll end 7 your time, I think on Sunday. I think. But because I know some people who started already hours ago because it was 7 their time.
Oh,
And they
okay.
obviously weren't going to be awake when it was time for the sprints.
Yeah.
I watched some YouTube videos and made something to eat. We'll read next sprint. Very nice. Yes, Nick and Charlie. Oh, they're just the best. I have a bookmark somewhere. The one I got from Gigi and Bo, and I love it so much. Maybe I have it right here. Would I be that lucky? I severely doubt it. But if I can show this to you, give me 1 second. Donna, you take over. Oh, I found it right here.
Okay.
If you guys can see it, isn't it
Oh,
so
that's so
cute?
cute.
I'll have to keep it. That'll be my bookmark when I read the book here in a little bit. I love them so much. I am now off and on my second glass of wine, as you should. As you should. Us
You
Against
deserve
You.
it.
I like this book most of the trilogy. Thomas, this makes me excited. I heard that The Winners is going to make me very emotional. So I'm really looking forward to that. Have you read Beartown?
No.
It's something. I really enjoyed it, but don't be like me. Maybe actually read the synopsis and check the trigger warnings. Maybe do
Okay.
that. I
Okay.
didn't.
I do have it on my like to be read.
I
So
think it's a very good book, but it really depends on the person, you know what I mean? So, but I thought it was good. Kelsey said, just got back home, going to finish the last 70-ish pages of Magnolia Into the Dark now. And I know you're loving it. I don't even need to ask. I know you are. My wife has a habit of starting too many things and over. It's seriously like the MO. I swear, like most of us are very similar. So
I was
that's
about
why
to say he's calling me out, but
that's why we're friends. Like, so honestly, there's no shame in that.
no.
Good night, Laura. I loved
But
Bunnicula and the series as a kid. I just want to, this also makes me feel like this has to be where we read it and we watch it as well. Like we have to, right?
yeah. Yeah.
I'm okay with it getting cold again. Lexi, no. Mild winters like this make, oh, that's fair. Allergy season has been the worst. I'm very
True.
allergic to grass and most trees and regular. Lexi, the cards you have been dealt. I'm so sorry.
Just sniff books.
Gosh, I got to chapter 17 and doom scrolled. Now I'm off to bed. Goodbye, Dee Dee. Thank you for hanging out. It was so lovely to virtually meet you. This wonderful book with the vampire bunny sucks the juice out of carrots. Oh my gosh, stop. It's adorable.
I
Just like,
think it's a show, actually, because I do remember watching a bunny that is Dracula almost. So
yeah, I think that's what they were saying is that they used to watch it like as a kid, I think. But
yeah.
so is it an actual book or is it a graphic novel? I wonder.
I think there is an actual like middle grade book on it. Yeah.
Okay.
I think I actually own it. Why am I
That's
saying?
hilarious. To be fair, we have so many books that at some point you're like, I don't know, sounds familiar. Like I go through my books sometimes and I'm like, oh, what's this?
Yeah, like I have a nostalgia bookshelf right here with like all my Goosebumps and stuff like that. And then I have all these ones. And then I have books in my daughter's room. Well, I don't, but she has books that I've had. My boys have books in their room. And then I have a bunch of books in the basement. So I'm like, there's books everywhere.
I love that though. I love that there's books no matter where you go. You will always find them. Like that sounds like a dream. Last winter was mild and I had to be on $400 steroids for my eyes because they flared up so bad from allergies. Yeah, I just get really bad headaches, to be honest. But I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh, you're so welcome. Have a great night. I'm hopeful that I will see you again. I hope you love it. I read it. Listen, I'm trying my hardest out here. Like I said, I had the next 10 days off. Now I overbooked myself a bit, but thankfully the snow is going to make it so I can go nowhere. So I have no excuse. I'm just going to read and do content. And you guys will hold me accountable because you'll see me on my birthday when I'm sprinting for 12 hours. You'll be there and you'll hound me and be like, "So, what'd you do?" And I'll say, "Stuff."
Did you read?
Don't worry. Now I feel like you guys are just spamming this word out here just to be fun. Only goes after vegetables. It's very, and then this is happening. This is happening immediately. As I just said, I was overbooked, but are you kidding? The narrator is a dog. You guys, stop it. I will never not be reading the neuropsych book. The neuropsych book is endless. I'm so sorry. That must be your curse. We all have curses to live with, and this is yours. I didn't read. I played Trouble with the Fam. That's okay.
That sounds amazing.
I love playing games, but I'm very competitive, so no one loves to play with me.
Yeah, my recent game I got for the kids was the Cards Against Humanity, but kids version.
Mm-hmm.
And my daughter is more like, I need to win. I need to do this. And the last game we played, they were getting cards and I had 0 cards at all. And then we played, and by the end of the game, I won the game. I was like, well,
Yay.
I know what I'm doing.
You were giving them the illusion of victory. And then you were like, haha.
Well, I played 2 cards. I knew that one my daughter would love and then one my other son would love. And I was like, I know this is going to be a winner. I get this card. I know it. And then I got the card. So.
And that's really what Cards Against Humanity is all about. It's about playing to that specific person, like knowing them really well. And sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't, but especially because like sometimes other people have really good cards and you're like, that's fair.
Fair. My hand sometimes I'm like, what is this?
Right. Yeah. And then I feel justified to be like, this is a throwaway card. Okay. Like I wasn't trying. Oh, it's good to know, Donna. So when you and I get together, we'll play games and we'll see how that goes. We'll see how it goes. Will we leave friends? I don't know.
I don't know. I'm very competitive.
Perfect. Love this. I love this. Yes, Julie, I absolutely will. Listen, when people give me permission to go into their messages, I don't stop. Rainy knows I've been sending her so many things. Like I'll be scrolling and I'll see something friends. I send it to Rainy. I see something serpents. I send it to Rainy. That's how it works. Quiet on Set is on a few platforms. It is on Hulu with premium. Hulu with premium is very expensive because I have Hulu, but I have the one that's not premium. Hulu with premium is like $70 something a month. And no. HBO, I do know. I could just get it. For a month. Ooh, yes, Discovery Plus. I didn't know it was there. I do like Discovery Plus because it has some reality TV. That might happen. Lexi, you're amazing. What's my favorite part of Minnesota? So like, I guess I need more information. Do you mean like what's my favorite part of being in Minnesota? I guess it would be that there's a lot to do outside. It's really, really nice in the fall and the summer to be outdoors. You can go exploring. There's so many lakes and things like that. If you're asking me what specific part of Minnesota I like, so like what area, that's an excellent question. Minnesota is so big, I wouldn't even know where to begin. To be honest, I'd have to really think about it. People, for the most part, are very nice. I know that we get a lot of bad rep for saying Minnesota nice, but for the most part, people are pretty kind. Pretty helpful, I'd say. But honestly, for me, it's just exciting to live in like a bigger city because I grew up like with 6 blocks and like there was no Target in sight, and now I have like a million Targets I can go to. Like Barnes and Noble, we don't know her. Like where I grew up, you'd have to drive like an hour to get to a BAM. So yeah, it's more just like culture shock, if that makes sense. Oh my gosh, stop. I'm obsessed, you guys. I didn't know this would become my whole personality, this sprint, but I am so here for it. Quiet on Set was so hard to get through, but it's so, so important. Yeah, I feel like that's how I also felt about I'm Glad My Mom Died. Like, it was so hard to listen to, but like, it's important to hear these stories because like that is a lot of people's realities, and it's important to like, I don't know, acknowledge it so we can change realistically, like so we
Just
can
also
shed light on it.
remember trigger warnings, because I know when I read that book, right afterwards, I was triggered with the eating disorder. So
Mhm. Yep. It is definitely like obviously in the things that we've been talking about, there are lots of heavy topics being discussed. So yes, 1,000% this show. Oh,
well,
my dog thinks that my husband is an intruder. So sorry about that.
it's okay.
But yes, just make sure you take care of yourself. It is not going to be a show or a book that is for everyone. And that is okay. You cannot watch it and it'll be okay. I can't even find it on a streaming service here. I don't live in the US. I that would be tricky.
I'm in Canada and I probably won't be able to watch it.
Oh no. I hate when that happens. I really, really do. Okay. Paul loved Ninth House. Donna, have you read Ninth House?
No, but it's on my TBR that I want to read it. You're like,
I mean, that's literally me 90% of the time too, where I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna read it. Maybe.
I mean, I have a lot of books on these shelves that I said I was going to read, and they're still there.
And that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
It's a someday, you know? Beatrice did say that it is fun, but it's just the vibes are weird. And that's okay. Has anyone ever read A River Enchanted by Rebecca Ross? I'm curious if you all liked it. I have it. I started it with girl bands. I did not finish it. Not because I DNF'd it. I got to listen, Shauna. I feel a little attacked, but I get distracted. So, yeah. But did you read it, Shauna? Did you like it? You let us know. Donna, did you read it?
No, I haven't. But I did read, what was the recent book that they have?
They did like Divine Rivals and Ruthless Vows.
I've read those one. Well, the first one was that one. So
that's fair. Those are very popular. So that's fair. Yeah. Exactly. That's my feeling. It's a bit too close to what I know for a yeah. And that's the thing about urban fantasies. Granted, this one doesn't say that it's urban fantasy, but urban fantasy is, it's very much like it's set in today's kind of world. So they will have TV and phones and they'll know what the internet is. And you're like, but how?
Yeah.
Just finished supper, roast beef, delicious, and had to restart my laptop. Also got through a couple chapters. You can either go with the sprint start or do your time zone, 48 hours. Oh, okay, Bethany, look at you. You know all the things is the rule. And I think that's totally fair. It is so fair. And I love that they think about it in terms of the fact that like not everybody's in the same time zone, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. It'll be a 5-star, 100%. There's no doubt. That makes me so happy, which I'm happy about because I've only had 1 5-star this year so far. Kelsey, what was it? I feel like you're going to say it and I'm like, oh, duh. But tell me what it was. Victor Garber is reading the audio. Very well done. I'm going to look into this, you guys. It is happening. I read 120 pages of Ruthless Vows and made myself some food. Love it, Shauna. It's middle grade. Yes. Hello, reading the first Wayward Children's book for Peace Talks now. I hope you enjoy it. I genuinely really like the first one. I haven't continued the series, but they're very fun, in my opinion, and unique.
Haven't read them.
That's fine. It's fine. We don't get bonus points for if we read them, although I think we should start doing that now. I hope you like Wayward. Yes, Ro, I hope so. Cards Against Humanity is such a good one. Lately, I've been playing Fun Employed card game with friends, and I love it. Tell me more about this. What's that? Quiet on Set is so good, but emotional. Yeah. I think it's just sad because realistically, it is our job to protect children, you know? And it's sad that these people that we have kind of like looked up to and grown up with had to go through so many things and we had no idea. You know?
Yeah.
It's really unfortunate because there's nothing that makes Amanda Bynes different from me other than one, she's really funny, and two, she's a celebrity. You know what I mean?
You're still funny. So
thank you. I appreciate that. But I'm just saying, like, so it's like the fact that like there's not much that separates us as humans.
Yeah.
For that to happen to them versus it happening to us. So it's one of those things where it's just, I don't know, it just makes me feel so sad for them that they're exposed to more things that they shouldn't have to be.
No.
You're going to have to read it. Don't be sorry. It's all right, Thomas. I forgive you. I support this because I'm going to read it now. And what's funny is, how will I even put it in my wrap up? I'll be like, I read this bunny vampire book. You know. I'm chatting on Vox with Katie, Nicole. Okay. Yeah. My phone's been blowing up during the sprint. Like, so don't you worry. I've been getting a lot of
I've been hearing about Voxer, and I was like, what is this Voxer happening? What is going on?
Yeah, it's just like another way to chat. So like you can send text messages, but then also voice messages. So
Oh, okay. So it kind of is like a WhatsApp.
yeah, basically.
Okay.
Oh, cousins and aunt in Minnesota. It's wonderful here. It really is. I know I complain about the snow because I'm very bah humbug about it, but everything else, I don't mind snow if it's minimal. But otherwise, I'm not opposed to living somewhere with 4 seasons. It's nice to be here. Let's do 9th house in October.
Yeah, we can do that.
There you go. I heard it's getting copyright stricken and taken down. Oh, are we talking about Quiet on Set? That would be weird.
Yeah.
I tried to order A River Enchanted, and the follow-up book from Target. Turned out Joy Order was canceled because they didn't have it, even though they showed that they did. You know, the whole thing, like behind the scenes with so many of these things, makes no sense to me, you know? Like, so that's weird. It was Love Redesigned. I have that. I haven't read it, but I have it. I bought it because of you, Kelsey. Yeah, I'm gonna do what I want. But yes, it's more like, I don't know why my brain immediately overcomplicates it, but Bunicula, it just seemed weird because I'm like, no, you have to say bunny, but it's not bunny. And so like my brain can't compute, okay? But that's fair. Thank you so much though. I'm gonna star this comment for research purposes.
Yeah.
I'm going to dip into Wayward Children, Murderbot Diaries, and Improbable Meet Cute. That is smart, Sarah. Improbable Meet Cute, they are so short. I'm curious your thoughts. I only really liked, I only read the first 2. I didn't read the rest because I got scared because people rated them so low that I was like, yeah, I'm going to just do some self-care and not do that. So there's a card put down with a job title, and then everyone gets a certain amount of cards, which you then have to use to interview to that job. The cards are wild, so you have to make it work. Okay, this actually sounds pretty cool.
That does sound cool. I recently found a game on like TikTok. A couple did it, but it's like they have these jokes cards, and then they have another card where you have to like say it a certain way. Like, what was it? Say it like Arnold Schwarzenegger. I can never say his last name, but like you have to speak this like joke in his voice, and I was like, that's kind of cool. Like I kind of like that. And I said it to my kids, and they're like, who's that? And I was like, I'm not talking to you.
Oh, it's how you know we're getting old, you know?
What is being old is when I was on sprints, my daughter was with me, and I brought up about VHSs.
Oh yeah.
And she's like, what are those? And I was like, I had them when you were growing up. You know what they are.
Yeah, but it's one of those things where it's like you don't even think about it anymore. Because like I had them for a good chunk of my life. Like I don't even know when DVDs became a thing. But like I remember when my parents used to come home with like a new VHS of like a new movie. And how like even my friend and I, we in college, we like rented a VHS player and we watched like old movies because I still have VHS like tapes. Yeah. I don't know. There's something really fun about it.
Like 4 boxes in my basement of VHS tapes.
I love them. Even though I don't like to rewind them, you know, because I'm lazy, but like I love them. There's something so nostalgic about it, and DVDs scratch, and that's why I don't even really buy DVDs anymore. So like it's interesting how much money I've spent on things in the past that are basically irrelevant now.
Yeah.
It's interesting. Let's see. Your husband said, what's your husband's name?
Rob.
Hello, Rob. Rob likes snow for Christmas, but I want it gone by New Year's. That's what I'm talking about. That absolutely.
Oh, and we don't call it snow. We call it white stuff.
Yeah, it's the bane of my existence. It's my mortal enemy. That's what it is. And it's not even the snow itself. It's not the cold. It's not the snow. It's the fact that when it snows, everyone loses their minds. And I have to commute and it makes my life miserable. And I just don't have any fun, you know? So there's nothing to enjoy it, in my opinion. Murderbot diaries are cute too, and definitely not middle grade. Good to know. We know what you call it, Coda. We know.
I mean, the only thing I like is this. I don't know if it'll show. Hold on. My phone. Give me a minute. There we go.
Oh, like is that like a huge snowball?
That is a huge snowball. Like my kids are right here.
That's awesome. When it snows a lot, people forget how they sure do. It's not like we do it every single year. Because that's the thing is when it snowed last night, again, people didn't know what they were doing.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, whatever. It sure is, Coda. It sure is. Hello, Neva. You guys don't forget that Neva will be doing after dark chats, not sprints. There is no sprints to be had. There's no reading to be had. It is just if you want to stay up late and talk and hang out and have a good time. That's what you can expect later tonight. It is always so much fun. Coda will be there, I am sure. I miss snow, moved to the deep south and never see it anymore. You are welcome to have all of the snow. I will ship it to you. Neva, deep south, I got you. Hello, Neva, Coda, and Neva. All right, my friends, we're going to start Julie's comment and we're going to hop into the next sprint. I can't believe we've been talking this long. It truly never feels that way. But all right, my friends, if you want to create new goals for this sprint, you are welcome to comment down below 3 things that you're hoping to get done. Do not have to do it, but if you want to share, you totally can to like hold yourself accountable. But otherwise, I will see you all in 90 minutes. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. How did you guys do? Donna, how'd it go?
I'm still awake.
I know.
Well, I was gonna be like, oh, poor me. I had to go outside. And then my husband's like, don't do that. I'll go on there and say it was your reason for going out. But yeah, I took my dog out and then I got dressed for technically bedtime, but I'm not going to bedtime yet. And I've read 39 pages.
Very nice. I finished the Oreo balls. So like before I had like gotten them like put together, and then I had to melt the chocolate and do all that stuff and add the sprinkles, and they're cute. They're pink and purple. She'll freak out. And then I had to call my mom. So that took forever. I swear. If we can do anything, it's talk. So that took a good chunk of time. And then I was listening to I wanted to say Beartown, but I was listening to Us Against You. Oh, it's already intense. So that's great. And then yeah, I really didn't get a ton of stuff done, if I'm being honest. And the great news, guys, I can tell you this now. One, we're going to keep the chatty bit a little short. And our next sprint is going to be our last sprint, and it's going to be 45 minutes. When is the last time I've done a 45-minute sprint? I don't know her. I don't know. But that's what's going to happen. I just want to eat. I just want to relax. And I feel like I've been doing nonstop stuff today. I know you were late, Donna. I know you're late. So it's time to like wrap up and unwind. So a 45-minute sprint just sounds good.
It sounds great.
Right? So everybody was saying hi. And then Shannon asked me, do I support the grassroots campaign to support Reading with Neva, now going by the name of Conchella Divertino? Miss Divert, whatever that is. Sure, why not? Tell me where to sign. Why not? I'm in. Listen, I'm here for the chaos. Jean said, stopped Harry Potter 3, went back to Omega's obsession, but Coda's trying to talk me into watching Roadhouse. Listen, Coda sent me the picture of the advertisement for Roadhouse. I want to watch Roadhouse. Are you kidding? Too tired to read. I've decided to watch some Love is Blind and veg out. I support this decision. I support it. I finished Ruthless Vows. Very nice. I hope you loved it. Also, question about this series. Is it just going to be the 2 books?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It's just 2 books.
Good to know. My friend convinced me to take a break, so I ate dinner and read fan fiction. I love fan fiction. Maggie, what kind of fan fiction was it? Made it to page 296. Nicely done. Switched books and got to 67 pages in the stowaway. I got to 23% in Out on a Limb. Squishy, are you loving it? Please, for the sake of my sanity, tell me you're loving it. I really hope so. I love this book. I'm actually rereading it with Nikki Novels. I'm very excited. I love this book. How many times can I say that? Not enough. Just joined. Hi, Piper. Going to try to get some NetGalley done. Will we ever catch up? That is the question, but I believe in you. I read the first Improbable Me Cute, the one by Christina Lord, and thought it was so cute. Yes, I loved it. Now I'm halfway through the second one by Abby Jimenez, and Abby just can take all of my money right now. She should. I can't wait because her next book comes out on the 2nd of April, and I cannot wait to go to the event with Julie Soto. I cannot wait. And if the snow ruins that, I swear to God, I don't know who I have to write the note to, but I will be mad. I will speak to somebody's manager. I did not agree to this name. Yeah, that's fine, Neva. You know, sometimes when nicknames happen, you have no control over it. So you just ride the wave. I wanted to finish Spinning Silver, but ended up going to get and eat dinner. And you know what? Plans change. I think I've talked a lot about how I set plans and never do what I set out to do. Very rarely. Have about 25 more pages, but I'm falling asleep. Hopefully I can stay awake to finish the last bit. I hope this for you, but also rest is good. Red, White, and Royal Blue, Emotional Hurt Comfort. Oh, nice. I haven't read any fan fiction for this book with these characters, but I do really, really like the book. Just got back from a bit of shopping, ate sushi, and now ready to read. Jojo, that sounds wonderful. Have only about 50 pages left in my book, but it says like 2 hours left in the book. So I think my Kindle page. Yeah, it's a challenge. That's what your Kindle says. Your Kindle doesn't know you. They don't know. I hit 25% of my book and took a little break to get ready for bed. Yes, unwind if you need to. Absolutely. Read a little bit more of Dragon Reborn, then read some of Harry Potter 5, and a bunch of bouncing around between sprints. Christina, you always do the absolute most. Got one kid registered for T-ball and kids in bed. One asleep and one fighting it. You know, they do that. But I got to 9% of the deep. Honestly, that's still a win. That is a win.
That is a win.
I'll probably fall asleep. That's okay. That's all right, Julie. It's been wonderful to have you here. You will wake up to many, many messages from me. I will be staying up until the crack of dawn, I feel like, because I have so many pages that I'm supposed to read that I'm behind on. Thanks, conversation with mom. So I'll be awake. I read half of the Queen of, is it Fenbjorn? Fenbjorn?
Fenbjorn? Beard?
I just think of it like Fenbird, so I'm like Fenburn. And you didn't. So it's not great. It's not great. It's just not for you. What's my favorite Abby Jimenez book? I've been meaning to pick something up by her. This is such a complicated question. One, I will preface this by saying I haven't read every single one of her books. I have 3 left that I have not read. I started with Part of Your World, and I really, really love Yours Truly. I love it a lot. And then I've heard, though, that Just for the Summer, which I do have on my Kindle, I've heard, my dog is freaking out. I've heard that this is her best work yet, so I cannot wait. But I just feel like she does a great job of, like, she writes some of my favorite dialogue, if that makes sense. Like, the characters, when they talk to each other, it just feels very natural, and it feels like you're literally witnessing people. Like, you believe you're there. So I really like that. And I like that there's a lot of layers to her characters, if that makes sense. And there's always like animal sidekicks, which I appreciate.
I love that.
But yeah, I just love her. I was nervous to find out it's a secret baby because they tend to be, you're talking about Out on a Limb. See, I knew it was. Yeah. They tend to be a miss for me. Just like the single dad nanny trope. How could you say this to me, Squishy? Do you know where you are? Are you okay? No, it's totally fine. I normally don't always love the secret baby trope. Sometimes I do. This book I really did enjoy because I think Beau was amazing and wonderful, and I love him, and I would lay my life down for him. I'm always dramatic, but like I love him. Hi, Chris. I'm finishing The Blue Beautiful World, and I've come to the realization I do not like discussions about the world building or the power of water. I don't feel like I would like that either.
Mm-mm.
Oh, puppy. Yeah. It's because he drinks water too fast or he eats too fast. And we have tried to slow it down. We have gotten things that make him slow down, but he's just like, no, you don't tell me what to do. So I don't know where he gets that attitude from.
They do their own thing. They're like a child.
Exactly. Oh my gosh. He's so old at this point that he gives me a run for my money. That's for sure. I need to take a nap, but I'm going to put on Roadhouse on in the meantime. Send me any screenshots you want, Coda, of the movie. Absolutely. Yours truly. I'm pretty sure it's Yours Truly. It's Yours Truly. Is my fave. It's amazing. I agree. Jacob does have anxiety, and I just honestly, truly love him.
I was gonna say I've been hearing a lot about Truly Yours. And it had to do with the mental health. And it's like, that's why I chose to put it on my TBR. But I didn't know, because there's one before that. Do I have to read that?
Part of Your World. So essentially they're interconnected standalone. So
Okay.
People from Part of Your World are in Yours Truly. And also technically the main character, Bree, is from Part of Your World. Like you meet her.
Okay.
I fell in love with her in that book where I was like, she's funny. She's so funny. So yeah.
Good to know before I pick them up.
Yeah. And don't get me wrong. Part of Your World did have parts that irked me, but it's still a good story, if that makes sense. The things that irked me are very real. They're character flaws. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like they're meant to make you feel uncomfy. So yeah, she does just get people. And honestly, if you guys have a chance to ever meet her or talk to her, it just makes so much sense. She's just such a people person, which is so interesting because like, she also gets very nervous being around a lot of people and stuff. So, but she hides it so well. It's just amazing.
You mean like what we do when we're on sprints?
Yeah, but if I was in a room full of that many people,
I'd be running.
It's like even when I was in line to meet her the first time, it was like I didn't know how to function. And it never gets easier. That's what I'll say for me. I've met a couple authors now, and I never get better at like, what do I say? What do I do? How do
I try to jumble over my words and be
I
like, I don't know who I am.
when I meet Julie Soto, I don't know what's gonna happen. It's gonna be the most unhinged I've probably ever been, but I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna do my best.
You got this.
Yes, let me know how it is, Coda. Agreed. If I nap right now, I won't wake up until 3 a.m. Well, you do what's best for you. Listen, it's okay, Squishy. We can all like different things, and that's fair. More single dads for me. I'm not complaining. Interesting. Yes. I don't know if I'd start with yours truly, just because again, if you want the full experience, you should probably start with Part of Your World, but it's up to you. What is the last out of your comfort book that you really enjoyed? Joke's on you, Shannon. This is an easy one. You thought you got me. You didn't. It's 11/22/63. Very out of my comfort zone. A very big book also. And I did really enjoy it. Oh, Donna. You? Gosh. Donna, tell us.
I'd probably say God Killer.
Ooh. Which,
Yeah.
I got to get to. I gotta.
You do. And what I felt like more comfort-wise was because, like, I even made it comfy. I like laid on the couch and I almost said my son, but it wasn't. My husband was playing video games and I'm just like kicking back going, okay, I'm gonna read. And it was like all nice and cozy. But also I don't read any like mythology stuff. So
Oh,
that's why it was out of my comfort zone. So
that's so interesting. Now I feel like it's my personal challenge to be like, oh yeah, bet. Let's find more mythology. But not to be distracted. What kind of games does your husband play?
Well, mainly right now is Pokemon. He recorded his first Pokemon video today to post on YouTube. He also it is exciting. He also plays like Dragon Ball, and he was playing Minecraft at some point. So my kids play Fortnite, which is fine, except for my oldest. He tends to scream at everybody and call them names. So
you never know. Maybe my husband accidentally runs by your son at some point. You never know.
probably.
Yeah.
You don't want to hear the words that come out of his mouth, though.
But yeah, no, my husband, he's kind of all over the place. I can't believe it. He just got into Fortnite last year, and I swear it's become his whole personality. But he games on PC, and it really varies. He's played Minecraft. I've played Minecraft with him. I'd prefer The Sims at that point.
I love The Sims.
Like, did you hear this new Sims movie?
Yeah, with the girl that plays Barbie.
Yeah, she's gonna do she's gonna produce it. I just have a question though. How do you make a Sims movie? Are they gonna speak Sims? Because if so,
I guess in some ways you look at you've seen the Sims trailers.
yeah.
Like it's like, how do we not have that gameplay when that looks awesome? Like, why is our gameplay kind of suckish?
Yeah.
So
Well, we'll see. I'll watch it because I can't help myself.
me too.
I
I have almost every like game pack except for the horses. That's sad.
You have to.
I don't have the horses or the what is it? The newest one, the apartments.
I didn't get that. I haven't played The Sims in so long. Like it's been months. So I did get the horses though. I did.
I didn't get that one and I was sad. I was like, I need that one.
Are you kidding? That's all I ever wanted was horses growing up. So I'm like, absolutely. My sim life is my dream life. So I need horses.
I'm not as excited as Sims as I used to be, but one of the ones that I was like so excited for, like, well, two actually, I stayed up for both of them. One was the vampires, and the other one was the cats and dogs.
Yes, it's so funny though. Ask me how often I play a vampire. Ask me.
Yeah, me too. But I stayed up until like 2 a.m. to wait for the game to finally come out for me to order it. And then I played for a little bit and then I went to bed, woke up, and I was playing all day.
I miss the time because like that's what I used to do before I started Bookstagram and before I started all this stuff is I used to play The Sims a lot. Like I
Yeah.
mean literally like I'd be out on the couch and my husband would find me there in the morning because I just moved my computer and I just slept on the couch so I could wake up and do it again. It's not healthy.
No.
But that's what I used to do because I used to love creating stories for all these characters and so much fun.
Yeah.
But now where is the time?
I know. It's like we have no time. I don't even have time to watch TV sometimes.
I know. I'll watch like maybe an episode and I'm like, well, that was fun. Gotta go to bed. Oh, okay. Paul only has 149 pages to go. In all fairness, a lot of us authors also go, oh no, oh God, who am I? Yeah, I mean, I think that's fair, especially when so many people are there to meet you. I think that's so fair because I would feel very overwhelmed being like, because like authors really only have one chance to make a good first impression, right? Whereas like we recognize that authors for the most part probably aren't going to remember us, and that's okay because they meet so many people. But
Yeah.
us meeting them will always leave an impression. You know what I mean? That's a lot of
Mhm.
pressure. I didn't know they were in the same world. Yes, I feel like this just means I have to read. You do. You do. I also need to do that too, Crystal, so don't feel bad. Did you actually finish? I did finish it. I did, Jean. Yes, I did. I finished it right in the first week of March. I think it was a couple days in, but I did. It took me a long time, but I did. Speaking of mythology, I read Medea by Rosie Hewlett. Rosie, you read it by Rosie. Really liked it. I read it as a NetGalley arc. I think it's being published in the US in the fall. I definitely recommend it. I'm starring this. Good to know. Thank you so much. There's a ton of lore within The Sims, and there are so many different directions they can go. Oh, for the movie, that's awesome. Cats and Dogs is one of my favorite packs in The Sims. Agreed. I love being a vet. I love having my own vet shop.
I love it, except for the vet shop just does never work.
Oh, really? To be fair,
Yeah.
a lot of things can. For me, it's always the restaurants. The restaurants never work.
Oh yeah, the restaurants sucked.
Yeah, I never owned a restaurant because I'm like, why? Every time I visit a restaurant, you guys can't do anything. So why would I own one?
I used to watch a girl named Claire Chabon.
Yes.
I actually own one of her merches.
That's
Her
so cool.
original pink peach sweaters.
Oh.
I actually own that one.
I used to stay up so late watching those. Like my husband and I used to watch them together. And so for those of you that don't know, Claire Savon, she was a like really big simmer on YouTube. And then she had a baby and she kind of like went offline essentially, which is totally fair. Having a baby changes your life, right? But nothing will ever compare to her videos, I swear. And how she made Sims, they were always so beautiful. And I was like, oh,
I used to like, okay, so you use all of this stuff and now it's in my game. And now my game runs so slow, but I'm still going to try to be like you.
Yeah, the amount of mods I have is unhealthy. It's why I have literally a computer, like it's an older, like not super old, but like when my husband gets new computers, I'll get one of his old ones. And that's what I solely use for Sims, if that makes sense, because I need that much space for my mods.
That's a lot of space.
Because God forbid girls just ever do things simply, right? Like, no, if I'm gonna play The Sims, I do nothing halfway. I am all in or all out.
I was gonna say we gotta go all out.
Yeah. So, and I'm all about the aesthetics. I want my sim world to be the most beautiful thing you've ever seen. And my graphics card says, ma'am.
I was gonna say, did you ever use those like it's those different color lighting things to make it look a lot brighter and stuff?
I do have one. I sure do. The last out of my comfort zone book I really enjoyed was The Last Love Note. Why does this sound familiar? Was this like a what's the word? What is that man's name? It's gonna drive me nuts. I'll figure it out.
I don't think I've heard of this one, actually.
Oh, I'm way off. Nope. It is by Emma Gray. Okay. It looks so cute. It looks like it's got like you're on a beach and there's a plane like going over it, but it's an artistic style, so not realism. It says it's a good fit for readers seeking a heartfelt and uplifting story about a woman finding her way through grief, discovering second chances, and rediscovering the power of love and romance in her life. So it must
So
be very heavy on the grief. That's why it was different, maybe. And by
yeah.
the way, the author I was thinking of was Nicholas Sparks. So why my brain couldn't compute that, I was like, what? Way to go, Katie, for finishing. Thank you. I did like it. I did. The only complaint I have is technically a spoiler, so I won't say that. But the ride, the journey was fun. I especially for my first Stephen King book, it was good.
I DNF'd it.
That's
But
a
I made it
heck
I made it 400 pages in. But the biggest thing is like it just reminded me so much of the movie, and I'm like, I've watched this movie multiple times with my because my kids watch it. So it's like, yeah, I watched it and I was like, I'm not really enjoying myself. So there's
I don't
only
think
one book I enjoyed, and that was Misery.
I
Mhm.
don't think I would enjoy it. I don't think I would. I'm still gonna try, probably not it. I'm gonna try a few of the other books for sure. I know that Abby just did a whole vlog about Carrie. I think I'll pick that one up, and then I think I'm gonna try Fairy Tale just because, like, I think it sounds super interesting.
Yeah.
Who
I
knows?
also I gave, I think, 1 star to The Eye of the Dragon
Mm.
because it was on my shelf from a friend, and I was like, "I should read this."
You know, we should. We should. The last out of my comfort book was Stud in the Stacks. Oh, I do remember this. It was from Girl Bands. It did not go well. I remember you talking about this. I want to say it was either in a Leandra sprint or it was in a Neva sprint, I want to say. At least I can say I read the book. Yeah, 1,000%. I did notice that Brie does sound different from Part of Your World. I didn't get bothered, but that she was less fiery. Yes, I do agree, but I also think that if you take into consideration what's happening in Yours Truly compared to what's happening in Part of Your World, I could understand why she might be different. So this is not a spoiler, but in Yours Truly, Bree's brother needs to have a kidney transplant, right? Like needs to have a kidney. And so, you know, I feel like that's a very tense and stressful situation. So sometimes when crazy things happen, I feel like we lose a part of ourselves. Like we get a little lost in the chaos. So, or it could just be a writing error. You're right. It could just be Abby overlooked it, didn't think about it. Totally fair. I see where you're coming from, and I do agree. She's not as interesting in Yours Truly as she is in Part of Your World, but it's okay. Jake makes up for everything in that book. Jake is everything. I'm just saying. I can't even tell you why I love him so much. I want to shout it from the rooftops. But he falls first and he falls hard. The author lost her husband, in real life, and wrote the book after the fact and loosely based on her own life. Oh my gosh. Okay, do I have it as one to read? I don't, but I'm going to. That sounds devastating. Carrie's an interesting book and movie comparison. The movie did some things better and vice versa. See, the fun thing for me is I watched Carrie so long ago, my brain remembers very little. So it'll be easy for me to be like, I don't remember that.
I remember that movie, and then on top of it, I'm watching Riverdale with my daughter. This is like my 3rd time watching it, and I still have yet to complete the series. But we just got to the Carrie musical, and when we got there, she's like, "What's Carrie?" And I was like, "It's like, well, I'd let you watch this one. I know you won't actually watch the movie with me, so."
Yeah, it's one of those movies that I don't know that people would still thoroughly enjoy today. But I didn't dislike it.
Like,
You know what I mean? But it was also so long ago. I'll have to rewatch it.
I look
once I
at
read the
and
book.
it's like Johnny, was it Johnny Travolta is in it? So
Maybe I will believe you. All right, Chris, we're going to start your comment. Let me switch things up because, like I said, we're switching it up. Can't believe
we're
this.
going shorter for once.
Yeah, I cannot believe it. We'll turn on our last sprint banner. Oh, wait. For me, I watched the original. Sorry, Donna. You're gone. Bye. I watched the original, like the old school one. Because the new one didn't exist when I watched it. So I'd probably watch both because why not? Okay. All right, guys, I will see you all in 45 minutes. If for some reason anyone needs to go, that's totally okay. Thank you so much for spending time with me and Donna as well. because Donna's here. She's been great.
Okay.
And hopefully this becomes more of a fun, like, reoccurring thing. And if you haven't, please make sure that you go over to her channel, you subscribe, you watch some of her videos, you know, spread the love. But yes, if anyone needs to leave, we appreciate you being here with us for so long. It has been almost 5 hours. There will be one more chatty bit at the end. We will keep it short and sweet, probably less than 10 minutes. And then we will see you later. So I'll see you all in 45. Not me being distracted. Never.
I would have just came on and start talking.
Eh. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We did it. It's over. That's it, guys. That's the Donna and Katie show. We fulfilled our contracts. We get to move on with our lives. Donna, how did you do?
Brushed my teeth, ready for bed now.
Yeah, you need sleep.
Yeah, I went down and I was talking to the husband and I was like, I've been on sprints for about 10 hours today.
It helps you realize that 12 hours, like doing 12-hour sprints, really actually isn't that hard. Like you build the tolerance to it, you can definitely do it.
I've done 12-hour sprints. So
Yeah.
yeah, it gets to you after a while, but because I'm used to not really getting much sleep, it's kind of, yeah. But I read 21 pages, so.
Very nice, very nice. But yes, I'm glad that you will be able to get some rest because it's one thing to have it happen like occasionally, where you're not getting sleep, but like to have it happen multiple times, like I don't want that to happen to you. So I already know you have to get up early tomorrow. So
yeah, I'm dreading it.
yeah, I know. I have to get up early too. Not like you. Not like you. Like I think I'm gonna get up at 7:30, maybe 7. But see, for me on a day when I don't work, I want to sleep until 8. I want to, you know what I mean? I don't want to get up early.
My sleep-in days are maybe 7 o'clock.
Yeah. I mean, you have children though. Like if I had children, I just know my children would be little assholes. So like they'd be waking me up at 5, being like, "Hey, what's for breakfast?" I'd be like, "I don't know, cereal." Like
mine are
cook yet? How old
now. They can do their own stuff, but it's a habit that I'm like, okay, I'm up. I can't sleep. Or you have the random nights, which I still get. My youngest is 11 and I still get it, where he's standing by my bed staring at me.
That would terrify me.
It freaks me out. Like I roll over. The last time I did it, I rolled over and I was like, wait, who are you? What are you doing?
One time I think that happened with my husband. Like I woke up and he was looking at me and I swear to God, it terrified me and I've never been the same. It's just like, this is why I will never understand Twilight. And I love how I have to go, but it's like, think about it. Edward's all like, "I like to watch you sleep." And Bella's all like, "Oh my God, romance." And I'm like, that's weird.
Yeah.
But okay. Who am I to know?
I guess it depends on the character too, because there could be a really good character you love and he could do the same thing and you're like, I love that.
I don't know. I have yet to have that happen. But to be fair, there's a lot of things I like in books that I would never want in real life. So fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. Quite a few, to be honest. So
there's a lot of trigger warnings in what I'm reading. And it's like, that is a dream trigger warning that can stay there.
Yeah, it's so interesting because in the book world, I love men who are very masculine, very, I don't want to say aggressive, but they're more opinionated and very I don't know. You would say a man's man, right? But the reality is if I was with somebody like that, it would just never work because I like control too much in my real life that we would just never get along at all.
Yeah.
So as for me, my sprints, they were pretty good. I'm glad we did a short one because my attention span is not it.
Nope.
So it was perfect. And yeah, I've been reading. I've been having a good time. So can't complain. How long will I actually be able to read with my eyes? Anybody's guess, to be honest. Christina was letting us know that there is a Carrie 2, which I did not know.
It's not the greatest.
I'm shocked. Good night, Ro. I'm sure you are long gone, but good night. Does anyone have a recommendation for a good reading light to use in a dimly lit room? I would recommend getting one that has multiple settings. I have one. Yeah. You do not need to get the one that I have because the one that I have is expensive, but I have one from, I think it's BenQ lighting, and it has you can also change the color. So it can be white or it can be yellow, and then it has different brightness settings, if that makes sense.
I have this one.
Oh, that's cute.
And I actually got it from my friend for Christmas. That's the name of it.
Enclies?
Something like that.
Yeah.
And it has like, there's like it's a yellowy orange kind of, and then you have the white, and then
Oh, that's cool.
it has three of them, and it's been working pretty good. And as you can tell, this is my lighting in my room, so it works quite well.
Yeah, so Chris, hopefully that helps. Otherwise, if somebody else has a light that they use, let us know. Bethany got to 33%, which is amazing because I remember after the first sprint, you had only gotten to 9%. Falling asleep reading. This is a quick one. I love that. Christina read more of Harry Potter 5. During that sprint, I read 6 chapters of Sunbringer and 2 chapters of Sea of Monsters. Did another load of laundry and made chicken quesadillas. That sounds amazing. You're so welcome, Asparagus. I will see you tomorrow on Fortnite. Yes. Oh my gosh, you're so welcome. Thanks for sprints. I finished. Yay. And now I'm working on. You'll have to keep me posted, Sarah. Message me on Instagram and let me know how you feel about the rest. Because if you think I should pick them up, I will. They're so short. I went down a rabbit hole of Amazon sales. I don't need things, but they're on my wish list now. I do that. I let Amazon choose what I need.
Yeah.
You're welcome, Shauna. Good night. I like to watch my kids sleep. Hubby makes too much noise when he sleeps for me. And listen, I think that's a mother thing though, because when I am with the littles, like especially when they're itty bitty, I get very nervous when they're sleeping. So I do tend to watch them sleep. I think it's more of like a maternal thing. But I just feel like when people watch me sleep, I don't like that.
It's creepy. See, I look at when I watch my kids sleep, it's because I'm looking at them going, how can you be so peaceful? When you're awake, you're not.
When you're awake, you're very loud and kind of crazy.
Obnoxious.
Yeah. And then I also feel like you have those moments where you're looking at them and you're like, how did you get so big? I remember when you were just this little, like,
I hugged he's 14. I hugged him and like he's maybe this much taller than me and he's 14 and I was like I'm literally I get him in trouble and I'm like this to him because of how short I am compared to him and I'm like you're only 14. You can't be this tall.
The oldest who I take care of, he's 9 and he's going to be 9 and he's almost as tall as me and I'm like, "Sir, could you just not?"
The only one that's the same size as me is my daughter. All my boys are like, I was like, what I do to be tiny?
To be fair, I feel like they say that, women who are shorter are like fun size and like, it's like whatever, it's ideal. I just want to be a little taller. I just want to be just a little taller. But
like I want to say yes, but like again, they're feisty. Like small people are feisty. We will kick butt. Okay, you want to mess with me? Got the finger.
I think it reminds me of like small dogs. Obviously, I have a small dog. He thinks he is so big, and I'm like, oh, so it's the same thing, huh? Yeah. I think I'm a big dog. Got it. My son loves to wake up early. I had to set a timer on his bed. Oh, I love those lights, and he's not allowed to get up. A lot of parents do that. I love those lights. Yeah, an assertive sort of bookman. I love it. In books, I love it when he's like, he just tells you everything. He just tells you everything, and you're just like, yes, okay, sure. Well, normally the women don't ever say that. Normally they fight back, and it's the banter. But like in real life, if my husband told me to like shut up or like something, I'd be like, what?
Thing is, all the men that we like in books are mainly written by women.
Yeah.
So it's because it's what we want.
Yeah. Well, it's also like it's a safe space to like explore like different things. You know what I mean? Like I don't think I'd ever want to be with somebody who actually told me what to do because I don't like to be told what to do. But in books, it's like, who cares? Who cares? So yeah. But yes, Rachel, that's exactly it. It's not the greatest, but I do kind of like the tattoo in Carrie too. Well, when I watch it someday, I will be like, oh, I get this. Donna, thoughts about the tattoo?
I don't remember it.
How Perfect. So thank you for coming. You can find a lot of those little book lights all over. Okay, cool. That's a great idea. How are you still awake, Shauna? We're all just living on a vibe,
It's a Friday night.
That's what they made heels for. Oh gosh, no. That's the worst thing for my feet ever. Listen, I'm that person where, I kid you not, I rarely dress up. Occasionally, maybe once or twice a year, you will see me in heels. And that's usually for family photos. And that's it. I don't care. I don't care. Who am I dressing up for? I'm married. Who am I dressing up for? Who?
I mean,
No.
yourself, but we can always look good without dressing up. So
Yeah, I don't need to be tall. I've accepted that I'm short, and yeah. At 5'8", I am the shortest person in my family. Everyone is 5'10" or 6'4". Well, I'm 5'2". So
I'm a little bit higher than you. I think I'm like 5'3", 5'4".
so you're still doing better than me. I'm happy for you. That's wonderful. Less than 200 pages, so it's flying by. That's wonderful, Bethany. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you have the best day tomorrow. Tomorrow is like the only day we don't have snow forecasted, so I hope you and the kids run around and have a crazy time. Shut up, Katie. That was the day Katie killed it. I wouldn't kill a man, but I'd think about it. His remains were never found. Listen, I watch enough true crime. They probably never would be. I have that book, How to Bury Your Husband. I have it.
It's funny because me and my husband always joke about how I'm killing him. And I was like, yes, I am. There it is. But how, more or less, he's like, oh, did you put poison in my coffee again or my food? And I was like, yeah, it's called love. I've been poisoning you for years.
See, I tell my husband, I'm like, listen, why would I kill you? Then I have to do more work. Like, who's going to pay the bills? Like, I mean, I pay the bills too, but you know what I mean? But I'm like, I can't do it alone.
Yeah, I do the little minimum. So he's like used to it. So he doesn't know. So that later on in life, kids can deal with it.
If my husband's going to pass away one day, I need it to be a work-related injury, because that's when I get the most life insurance. So, but honestly, even though, I give him a lot of crap, but he is truly the best, and he puts up with a lot of stuff from me.
Same as mine.
I don't know how he does it. He's a saint, so he deserves. That's why I let him buy whatever video game he wants under the sun, because it's like, you truly deserve so much more than that. But it just works out, You got a neurotic short person, and then you've got the gamers who are just like, God help me. they're too nice to ever leave, So the tattoo is the vines and thorns that grow on her.
Oh,
yeah.
I don't remember that.
I'm just finishing my book. Oh, wonderful. You're so welcome. Yay. Hey, heels, they can. Yes, they do tend to make you look different in certain clothes. Absolutely. Squishy, you're welcome. Even though you said single dad isn't for you, thank you for being here. I still appreciate you very much. I don't need to dress up to wear heels. I wore them with jeans, but now I wear Crocs because I don't really leave. That's fair. I don't think I've ever worn Crocs a day in my life, but they're very in fashion nowadays. So I'm happy for you guys, but they don't make sense to me. I think it's the holes. I don't like, I actually have the fear of like the cluster of holes. So it just immediately is a no for me. I have that book. This is it. Yeah. This is what we call foreshadowing. I have many books. And hubby is sitting right now. He's not right now, actually. He's running around doing something. So he didn't hear any of the compliments, and I'll deny it till the day I die. No, I'm kidding.
Just watch Sprint Back.
Oh gosh, he's not that dedicated. When I have him watch my videos, I'm like, you can turn it on 2-speed and mute it. I don't care.
I'm actually surprised my husband's still here talking in chat.
I'm happy he is. It's maybe that means I do good sprints. I'm entertaining. Maybe I'm gonna say that, but it's probably not. Okay, I just finished, and it's a solid 4-star read for me. Yes. Yay. What a great way to finish sprints, honestly. I can never find pants that fit without them being absolutely. See, this is why I always get skinny jeans, because then if there's anything down at the bottom, it's so tight that it doesn't matter because it can't go down my foot. You know what I mean?
I wear yoga pants because like jeans aren't a thing for me anymore.
Same. Oh yeah, it's so funny. You know how you guys say that like jeans is like not dressing up? I kid you not. That's how you know I am dressing up, because I don't wear jeans really at all. I have literally like 12 to 14 pairs of the same leggings, the same black leggings, and I wear them every single day.
Mm-hmm.
And the kids are like, "Don't you own other pants?" I'm like, "Guess what, guys? I do. They're all the same. You're welcome."
You're seeing
And
them every
so
day.
yeah, and so when it's like when I want to look different, then I put on jeans.
Yeah.
If you want me to dress up, oh no.
I think the last time I dressed, no, wait, okay. It would have been for obviously photos with my husband, probably. But like that was years ago.
To me, it's very rare you will ever find me in a dress. I just don't like them. I'm not a fan. And skirts, absolutely never. Never, never, never. And what else would I wear? Dress pants. It just reminds me of when I used to work retail and they used to make me wear nice clothes and I just hated every second of it. So I don't do
It's
that
like
anymore.
putting on makeup. I don't really do that.
I did today because I had to film some important videos and I was like, I should probably not look run down. I should probably try, because like normally on sprints, you guys know my hair's up. I'm like, hey guys, I'm here because like that's who I am realistically. I don't wear makeup
Yeah.
to work. I don't have any issues with looking tired, right? And like
Yeah.
just being myself. But every now and again, in certain videos that I want a lot of people to see, I'm like, maybe I should look a little less
Presentable.
yeah, like just just a little something. Okay, so Christina did mention that she is 5'3" in the morning and 5 foot at night. I don't know what that means, but okay.
We'll go
Yeah,
for it.
no, we're learning. We're learning things. Elena might be live, I think, in 12 minutes. If you want to stop and say, hey, Nell, you were taller in the morning. Oh, I didn't know that. Perfect. So maybe I'm 6 foot in the morning. I don't know what happens, but hi, Rachel. That's my secret cap. I always look like a feral trash goblin. You know, I don't think that, listen, when somebody says they're a feral trash goblin, I like that. I'm immediately like, we should be buddies. 5'4". Imagine, I can't. My husband. Wow.
Well, he
Don't
is
tell
your
him I
friend.
said that. I mean, is he? I remember when we were dating. Let's throw him under the bus. When we were dating, my husband told me, he's like, you're my girlfriend. You don't have to be my best friend. Whoa. 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 Okay. Anyways, my husband's best friend is 7 foot. So like when I hang out with him, I'm just like, what's up? How's the weather up there? What's it like? I can't imagine.
Do I have anything on my ceiling?
Yeah, it's crazy too, because so when we got married, he was the best man and my maid of honor is my height. She's 5'2". So like just seeing it, the difference.
That reminds me of my grade 8 graduation where I had to walk down with the buddy of mine.
Mhm.
And like I'm like here and he's here because he looks like he could be in grade 3.
It's just insane. It's just crazy, to be honest. I just can't imagine ever being that tall. I wouldn't even know what to do. How do you walk through doors? How do you sit in a car? I can't now. They are giants.
You made me think of a car and now I'm thinking clown cars.
You certainly can't fit in that. Kind of thought we are buddies. We are. The world would look so, it really would.
It would.
I don't know now. I don't know how people make people this tall. Okay. Probably, listen, when I worked retail, we had like a big and tall section. So like there are clothes, but I feel like it's kind of like, how like people who are plus size, it's harder for them to buy clothes. I feel like people who are really tall, it's harder for them to buy clothes as well.
Mm-hmm.
We are, Rachel, friendly giants. Friendly chaos giants. Oh, wow. Oh, my gosh. All right, you guys. Well, guess what? We just hit the 6-hour mark. We did it. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. And thank you so much to Donna. This was so much fun. But yeah, guys, I'm going to sign off. I don't know what words are anymore at this point. Don't forget tomorrow that Hoes for Pros are doing their Get Lucky sprints. I will be on the Sunday ones. Beatrice, I know, is also sprinting in the morning. Paul is sprinting. Don't miss it, guys. Be better than me. Okay.
Don't miss it.
But yeah, otherwise, guys, I will see you all on Sunday if you want to come hang out for a little bit shorter sprints. And then I do have some extra sprints planned next week because I'm off. So why not? Of course, I take time off of work. So I'm like, let's sprint. Why not?
Chaos Katie.
Yeah. I mean, it's classic. It's classic me. I don't take breaks. I don't know her. But all right, friends, we're going to let you go. Have a great, great night. And I will see you all so soon. All right. Bye.
Bye.